Let me put the flare on. Hello, 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 everybody. Y'all know that one guy that everybody's gonna unfollow at midnight? I have that ready. He's at like 8 million followers. I followed him. I'm gonna unfollow him. I decided I'm gonna follow the new wave. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna get started. Here. We're gonna get started, everybody. We're gonna get started. Let me fix the chat up. If you hear all that noise, no you don't, by the way. I am not turning off my fan. It is hot as fuck.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Alrighty. Hi, hello. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Are we gonna play from her perspective? Because that's kind of fire. I won't lie. Finally. So, this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school, asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. 30 minutes late is insane. Egregious. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Oh my gosh, that looks so fun. Wow! This place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. But where's this lecture hall? It looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. They have phones. Can they not, like, be like, hey, this is where we're gonna meet up? Hello? Yo, I'm drinking a massive fucking monster right now. Like one of the big ones. 0 sugar per can? Bullshit. No way. This must be the lecture hall. Wow. They spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Phoenix's old Nokia that he's dropped already. See, but him dropping that don't even matter. That's a Nokia. An old one too? That phone is not breaking. You're gonna have to drown that shit. An old Nokia, he's good. Hey Athena, over here. Mr. Wright, Apollo. Thank you for the heart me. Did you guys know that when you donate heart me's, it adds you to the team? The little live team that there are. So whenever I check that section, it's like, people that are on your team. You guys pop up when you send it. I know me, I won't be talking much, currently painting. Oh, have fun. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Ow! Oh, yuck! Ew! Ugh! I don't like him. Wow! I got like goosebumps. Like all over my arm. Oh my god! Why are his eyes like that? How unprofessorial. Unprofessorial? Ugh. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not... Oh. Who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. He's so scary. I don't like him. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful! So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Wow! Thanks! That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Kind of. He looks like, fuck, what's it called? Skibidi Toilet. Why does he look like that? Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? No, I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? No longer bleeding? Let's go. You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for that old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as it advertised. Ooh. Trucy just be using our shit for whatever. Like, damn, we needed that. Well, it seems I better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Now,
Does anyone have any questions?
I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school?
What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Please don't do that again. Thank God. Oh my God. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors. Prosecutors. I said it right the first time. Why am I struggling? Why am I stuttering? Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course.
Wow.
Why is everyone blue or red? Prosecutors versus what's it called? Defense attorneys. Let's go.
Wow. You have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law.
Yes, well, that makes our school special, and today, even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear about his return to the legal profession.
You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. You don't have to be a professor to be a legend, bro.
Did you even know what you're meant to be giving a lecture? Did you even know that you were meant to be giving a lecture here today?
Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting. With the head of the judge, of course. Constance Court. Her ass is dead. That was the one that we saw at the beginning. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Today's my b-day. Oh my gosh, happy birthday! Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual.
Oh, so that's who's late.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture.
A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium, how to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. He's kind of cute when he doesn't do that evil, disgusting smile. When he does the like little and then it smiles nicely. He's not that scary. I'm adjusting to him. You have to adjust to him. Like you have to get. You need to be exposed to him just a little bit. You know. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. If there's a... They said lawyer and prosecutor. Does that mean that a prosecutor's coming? One we preferably know? Smirks? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that.
Ooh, a one-on-one battle. How thrilling.
So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just a case. But exactly who it is, well, that's a special surprise.
A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be.
Prof Means, forgive me for interrupting your guest.
Oh wait, she's tiny! Oh, it's Juniper! Oh!
It's a little baby. Oh, it's her from the first trial. The first little test trial that we got, the one that has a crush on Apollo. They're childhood friends. Oh my god, what voice did I give her? She had a higher pitched voice. Fuck. Okay, hold on. She ain't gotta serve cunt like that. Like, she's kind of eating a little bit. Hi, hello.
I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper.
Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence.
We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking the mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. And there's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is a part of the student curriculum, after all. I hope you don't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes.
That's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today.
I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place?
What? Really?
Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Cord as soon as she gets here.
No fair! I want to see the mock trial too!
Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. Of course, Mr. Wright, if that's what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full, detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention.
Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Still no Professor Cord. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial.
Ooh!
What was that?
I'm tempted to shame bin. Do it. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you.
Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside.
Oh, well, we'd better go have a look, seeing as everyone else in this is in the lecture hall.
Okay. Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom.
Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand.
What?
Oh! Damn, they fucked her up! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor!
Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with?
And looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. Well, I mean, yeah, duh, of course for us. Like, why did they add that little bit at the end?
No way. This can't be real.
Her hands were tied. Look at that, they removed the rope. Her hands were fucking tied. Ooh, there's something evil going on here. Like, they tortured her, like her hands were fucking tied. Whoa.
I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too.
No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh.
But, okay, you're the boss. We should start with studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this.
Oh, can we start moving the thing completely now? Oh, so this is like permanent now. I thought that was for that one case. I'm kind of hype about that. There's so many angles.
Ugh. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer.
No, let's start with the hands. Let's make sure we get the hands accounted for. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath, and then take a good look.
Well, now that you mention it, there's no
Blood around it. It was definitely moved, yeah. The crashing sound was probably them dropping the body and dipping. That's crazy. Holy crap. Yet the victim's body is cold, and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial.
Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Ooh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone is in the lecture hall.
That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else?
Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed?
No, it looks like they probably had her hands tied that whole time. I don't know.
Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory.
Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. She's a little too excited about this body. I'm saying, jeez. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket.
Wait! What if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has.
True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court.
No, don't!
Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at least.
I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is homicide, any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So, that makes the arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right. But where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Well, we already know the body's moved. I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it! Say cheese! That's crazy, this woman's dead. Cheese. And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I'm saying, damn, like, shit. Athena, I didn't realize your game. Time for some real-world experience. Who keeps pinning me? The way that I can tell, but I just never say. I think that should do it. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Is this what crashed? It looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This related to the case. Let's take a closer look. I wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. It's clearly supposed to be fucking statues of prosecutors and, like, defense attorneys. Very specifically, it's the colors of Miles and Phoenix. Y'all, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my stuff adjusted.
I'm back. Oh my gosh. Whew. 710 milliliters of Monster. I just finished it. Oh my gosh. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. And I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question. Were they broken on accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Anything else? Ooh. Yeah, the little pieces. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait. We shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Final act in Toward Love triangle centered on campus. She-Devil Juniper Woods. Ooh. Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in mock trial battle for She-Devil's Black Heart. Oh. Why are they so nasty to her? Why are we spamming cheese? Why are we spamming cheese? Why are we spamming cheese, everybody? What's going on? Catch me up. Cheese celebrating. What are we celebrating? Hugh O'Connor was declared that he will confess to her if he wins. I mean, it's not really a fucking secret. Well, he says he'll confess to her if he wins the trial. Okay, but it's in the newspaper, so. Like, what? Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But, we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? Hi, Goku. This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. Yeah, no. Like, how do you sit there and you read an article and it's like, this fucking bitch is in a love triangle. Fuck her, she's like evil. And you're like, oh my god, is this serious? Unbiased. Oh my gosh. You're right. But it's still disturbing. Even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Mr. Wright! Athena! Here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. This was clearly a statue of Miles and Phoenix. Gay ass statues. Oh my god. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. And that's right. And we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Why would you want to see? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. They made it so that the mock trial and this trial would match. That's crazy. Because Apollo was the only one that got to go see the mock trial. Meaning that they framed this to look exactly the same as the mock trial's, like, body, probably. Oh my god, that's crazy. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain. Oh my god! I ate a single Taki before I started reading again. And a single piece of that powder somehow hit the back of my throat. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's a tear in my eye. A real tear in my fucking eye. Well there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know! It sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really be all the same. Can it? Here come the police. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means that what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I'm not gonna lie, I've never said this before, but Apollo got a mean face card. I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay, Short King, I see you. The face card is there. That's why everyone's so mean to him. They're jealous. They're jealous. Uggos. Oh my gosh. Hi, Nami. Hi! I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena. Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police. And there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Thena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? I mean, you can't really miss someone for like 7 years. Like, you can't just like not talk to someone for 7 years and then be surprised that they're different. Especially when it's formative years. Like, you're 18. She's 18 too. Like, I'm pretty sure like they're both 18 right now. It's been 7 years. Like, y'all were actually little kids. What's it called? Let's see the court record. Yeah, she's 18. She literally was 11 the last time you saw her. Oh my god, look how fucking scary he is! Look at the tiny version of him. Oh my god! He looks like something you'd see in an analog horror. What is his problem? Fuck. Y'all are not even paying attention. Look at y'all in the chat. Look at y'all in the chat. And when you're like, no, me, I'm confused. I'm lost. I don't want to hear it. None of y'all are allowed to say that. I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? But I'm cleaning, Nomi. You're fine. Everybody else? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly.
She was never this stiff and formal before.
Wait, who was that old guy? I fucking grab you by the throat, Gertrude, and I toss you across the room like a cartoon.
I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course.
What sort of teacher was Professor Court?
If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra. She used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law.
What's wrong with your school?
What did you mean by that? Nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial.
Oh, she must feel so responsible right now for what happened, because they copied her murder to kill her fucking teacher. That's crazy. Happy New Year. See y'all next time. See you next year. Bye.
What did I miss?
To sum it up, because there is a couple new people here. We are at Themis Academy because Phoenix was invited. Obviously, he brought us as a learning experience, as we're his, like, underlings. He's our mentor. So he brought us here because he was invited to do a, what's it called? He was invited to give, like, a speech, like a little TED Talk, as a lawyer. But today, he came a day early to meet with Constance Court, who is a professor at this school. Now, what happened was she ended up being late. Like, nobody knew where the fuck she was. But we were here waiting for her. And it turns out there's a mock trial, which Phoenix was invited to. But Phoenix was like, okay, Apollo, you can go, because you clearly want to go to it more than I do. So Phoenix and Athena ended up waiting in the waiting room outside while the mock trial was going on. And Apollo was watching it. All of a sudden, they heard, like, a crash. And Athena was like, what the fuck is that? So she went out to go find it. And Phoenix came with her to go look for it. There we go. Oh my goodness. No, me or Mike. No, somebody came in. I had to talk to them. Where was I? But Phoenix comes with Athena after they hear this crash, and they go out, and there's like these fallen statues and a whole courtroom scene built on a stage. It was clear that they were going to reveal like statues. It looks like the statues were going to be of Phoenix and very specifically what's it called? Phoenix and God, why is his name slipping my mind? Miles Edgeworth. And right in the middle of the stage, in front of the witness stand, there was the dead body of the professor. This professor, by the way. It was so unfortunate. Like, she was, like, stabbed and everything, too. With an arrow, specifically. But there was no blood underneath her, meaning her body was moved. She also had, like, rigor mortis going on, too. So she was, like, dead for a hot minute. They moved her body over there. And then we found this as well. With Junie involved, talking about a love triangle. Hold on, a love triangle? That's not a butch on the right? Is that a man? Sorry. That's not giving man, that's giving butch. But whatever. I really just thought that was a girl. I was like, are we being progressive? Is this a progressive game? I thought that was like a woman. But now that I'm taking a double take. What's it called? What's it called? Yeah, no, that was found at the scene of the crime. But this is all we know. We also have her planner. So she was supposed to be prepping for the mock trial at 9 a.m. and then meeting at 1 p.m. with Mr. Wright. for the trial. In our hearts, it's a woman. No, but, what's it called? Low-key, I'm worried the book is a plant. Or it could be. But basically, Apollo comes out afterwards. He's like, holy shit, this is exactly what the mock trial looks like. Meaning that whoever did this knew about the mock trial details and planned their murder directly around that. And from what we saw in the little animation at the beginning, Soap, you were there yesterday. I watched the animation at the end of the stream too. Pretty much, it looks like there's 3 students involved, from what I've seen, that did this. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now, Professor Cordis, who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Oh, she's going back down to her sickly roots. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. Sure, she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. I think she's pretty strong. Her fucking professor just died. Is Apollo still injured, by the way? This is the past. So no, he's not injured right now. This is the past. This is the past. The last few episodes have just been the past before he had, like, quit. Or, well, temporarily resigned. We're still in the past. Yeah, this is Junie before. Because if you remember correctly, Junie, like, has a whole different look in the trial that we saw. Why do you need a script in a showdown between lawyer and prosecutor? Well, we're simulating a trial, so we needed a script as framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. It must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Cord and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew of all the details. Ooh, girl, you're going to jail. You're going to jail, queen. Sorry. It must have been a big pain in the, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? There we go. See, it's not a butch. That's a whole man. He's just a twink. Fuck. That's the difference. Very twinkish. Juniper's a genius. Don't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! Ooh, okay, Goku, calm down. You don't need to go Super Saiyan. I think I found a rival to my Courts of Steel. Ew, Robin. Ooh, that was a little too close to home. Aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guest? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing up a couple of guests with him. That would be you two. Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. Okay, fucking asshole. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugo O'Connor. Last time it was Damien, now it's Robin, yeah. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on the test. Ugh. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the side of his pocket or what?
Yeesh. Let me be the first one to apologize for Hugh's total rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. My name's Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. Oh! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? And what's that brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in Toward Love Triangle centered on campus, she-devil, Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor, course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Strange. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Why he got dicks on his fucking headband? That's crazy. Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas! Woo! He needs to calm the fuck down. Shit, take an edible, man. Oh my god. Fuck. Chill out. Popping what? Pills, that's for sure. Shit. I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so...
My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed.
I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
Oh, it's, Le Miroir. That's crazy.
And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie. But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing.
These are some beautiful sketches, like, okay, girl.
These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh. So you're a fan of the night sky, then? Okay, but this is clearly just that... whatever. This is not an original outfit. Well, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were younger? Color me surprised.
As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
I think she's angry.
The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I...
No! You can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Why does Robin look like that? I thought it was a girl. I thought they were progressive. I'm gonna be real. So, how did the mock trial end?
We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. And we'll never know how it would have turned out.
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. Ramen's actually gender fluid? Oh my gosh. The sweat is the gender. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing.
But I gotta go buy my roommate new slippers. Bye.
I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right?
We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when that time comes.
Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
Yeah, good friends. We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. We're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy in Judy. Oh my god.
Ingenuity. Oh my god. Blah.
At work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway?
Are they poly? No.
Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, it would be bad luck.
We have detected inactivity. Don't piss me off! What about my stream is inactive? Stupid.
It's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck.
Okay.
I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
And they probably shouldn't be poly for reasons later in the game. Shh! Shh! Don't even hint towards things. I did not pay like $60 to get this game to be partially spoiled. This game too damn expensive. I'm gonna start sending invoices to all of y'all that do this shit. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever!
I can hear discord in their voices too.
But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Alright, then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are! Don't move a muscle! I knew it.
Detective Fulbright?
Is something wrong? Yeah, someone was fucking killed. What do you mean? Well, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Of course.
I'm what? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case, too.
So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her just on those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Wow, there's blood on this. Ooh.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. But it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. That's crazy.
But Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Bro just faded out.
Hold it!
Is he gonna fade back in?
Ooh.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena.
Oh.
Junie.
Forget all
it's
these
good to
fucking
hear
men,
you say
bro.
that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. You didn't even know what a mock trial is. Shut up. Shut up.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Tina, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie.
Guess that things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't...
Ooh, oh my gosh.
I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right.
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. You're not even out of school yet. Shut up. Generic-ass anime-looking motherfucker. Oh my god. Funny enough, they talk about love triangles. I never heard of you before this, and I played that trial in the future. She definitely don't like you like that. So it's whatever, O'Connor. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school.
You!
That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too. Big time!
Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you!
Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain.
No fucking way this was the prosecutor that they were talking about. Perhaps I could help. Here, forehead. See, this is such a better 3D model. He actually looks good. Prosecutor Gavin! What are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I'm Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. Oh my god, let it go, bro. You're like 25, bro. The band's over. Let it go. Is he here yet? No. But Simon is. We were quite popular, you know. But regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviniers? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country only until recently. But can I get your autograph? Athena, that's fake as fuck. You just met him like 3 seconds ago, and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I'm retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. He looks a little bit older in the face, too. Look at him. He's so handsome. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, hair forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright and Destinies. That's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, hair forehead? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture at a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. I'm gonna say something a little mean, but I was kind of hoping for Miles. I miss Miles. Miles, come home. You know where home is. Bonjour. Hello, hello. She's too young for him, right? She's 18. She is 18. All the characters that we've met so far are over 18 years old. What's it called? And Apollo's 23. Apollo is too fucking old. Respectfully. He is 23. Confirmed. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviniers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded? Which is such a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, their forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned... I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh, the statue was supposed to be of him. I thought it was going to be of Miles. This is the memoir thing again. That's exactly what I was thinking too. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. The worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. So, Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, "The end is only justified through proper means." She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty, and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we were both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. No, he should be in the thing now. He should be 25. Look at that, 25. I like that whenever time passes, they don't acknowledge like the fact that somebody's birthday could be later in the year or whatever. Regardless of everything, everybody goes up one number. No matter what month it is, no matter anything. Right. The stage is ready. And you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax. You'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Ginny's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah. And there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge, as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. Watch your mouth. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Oh, he liked that one. You had a little giggle, huh? You like that? Yeah, a double mockery, perhaps. But a trial is still a trial. Tongue, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock trial. It might just be a mock of a mock. But there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. That's crazy. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Before we start this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Hello everyone, I've returned. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Alrighty, let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me get back into it. Hi, hello. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Oh my god.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please.
You got it, Fräulein Judge. Our case is set in a school, very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you!
That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, Damn! Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Their forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? And Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Not too much of a fledgling to know what's important. That one, in any case. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec.
The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet the victim in the quad.
Let's see. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Air Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket.
Right.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Then you said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which is a clear view of the quad. Blah. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine. Air Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least.
Order.
Especially you, Mr. Justice.
Me?
I was just trying to get into, like... I was just trying to get into it, like Mr. Euro Rocker said. Ugh. Bro can't have shit. She hates him. They all hate him, bro. They jumped him right there. They're like, that's ass. Like, wow. He can't have shit. He can't do anything. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion.
Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow?
9.
I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. Yeah, definitely. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student. A warm-up act. While I'm the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all the way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room, and a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but it's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person, or a body, in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large, high-up jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Hey! Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be oh my gosh. Hold on. They moved the body to the quad, where it'd be an easy shot from the club room. Oh my god! Blah, blah, blah. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale, then. Your verdict, if you will. Please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods... Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty! Yeah. Perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Ton, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too.
That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
I don't know, he be yelling and threatening to stab people, so I don't think he's all that good. I think y'all are just scared of him.
You're sure in a helpful mood today. Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later.
I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating, too.
We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case.
Right. Look. It looks like we have our work cut out for us. Oh my gosh, he's our assistant this time. This is kind of fun. Like the changing protagonists. So we can talk to him. We don't need to, because I don't like doing this.
Mr. Wright!
Oh! I heard they arrested your friend Juniper.
Yeah. Detective Fulbright just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. It's probably 3 of them, bro. We must prove our innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
What do you mean the end justifies the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly.
You haven't seen her in 7 years. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part.
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in Court!
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our classes.
Wow. I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please, wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As your professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
Now, if you would excuse me.
Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating, and fast.
But first, how about you tell me everything you know? How about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please! Have you learned anything new about the case?
Naturally, I ran into Prosecutor Kevin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there, so the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? Just like the mock trial again.
The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Well, what? Come to think of it...
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No. Never mind.
Now, where was I again?
Well, there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. When are you gonna do a drawing stream again? I don't know. We'll see. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The Dark Age of Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times.
Prosecutors file false charges, and the lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence.
There's a lot of that going around these days.
Okay, but did we not... Last trial that we had, we were getting shat on as fucking defense attorneys. More than prosecution was getting in trouble. And the prosecution was literally a guy that killed somebody that was in jail. Hello? Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for almost 2 years.
But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand?
Training students to produce results. And that is the school's policy.
Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means?
I don't trust him. To survive the Dark Age of Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. And that's what they're preaching here at the Miss Legal Academy. Oh my god.
But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
People are gonna go to fucking jail for no damn reason. Imagine being so innocent, with so much evidence that you're innocent, but somebody brings in fake evidence, you're fucked. You're screwed. There's no recovering from that. Oh my goodness. Relax. It's just a rumor. I'd take that with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a moment. Wait a second. If Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason, maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
That's why he took pictures too. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Do we have anything we could show? Because we met them now, let's see if there's new dialogue. Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extracurricular activities, like school papers or mock trials? Huh, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. I want to see Phoenix draw. I want to see little paintings of his. I know he can fuck it up on a canvas. Give this motherfucker a digital tablet right now. Give him an iPad with Procreate real quick. An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney? His gay ass was out here chasing after Miles, that's how. It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Oh. He must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. Bye-bye, Nomi. Bye-bye! Oh, I got an achievement for showing him that. Things like that sure see. Oh, I guess it's all like the same thing. Whatever. Okay, let's just go somewhere else. Let's go to the stage. See what's different. I thought the area was cornered off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena! Watch where you're... Someone's gonna come out the box. Huh? Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo! This box! There's... What now? There's someone or something inside! Don't let it be a snake! See, Apollo, please be serious. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of who we live in the shadows. It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Damn, Athena. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure. She's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right. It's me,
So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second. Miriam, repeat what you just said. Only with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Girl, don't piss me off. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie? Already? That was quick.
I doubt it's gonna be her eyes, because that's not really nothing. Her hands are the only things we really have.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
Yeah! God damn! What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald.
You don't like her. Y'all are not friends. You're a fucking liar. Y'all are not friends. Look at the fucking article. Talking about her being a fucking she-devil and shit. Do you have a crush on one of those boys? Scuttlebutt. Be honest. She was mad as fuck. Gotta go bye. Oh, bye, Cloud. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed. I'm a perfect storm of journalism, because I bring it all to the table. And this evidence here.
Why'd she just poo that out?
An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald. The paper I publish. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
If you'd just given me the info you have! Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean students' council president.
Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second.
Oh my god.
In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods. Even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser.
Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal?
And one of them was in the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room?
What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice. Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in the courtroom. In the court tomorrow.
You're so mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by a fatal fissure?
Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Prof Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable.
I just came to say hi. Oh, hi, Nat. Hello. Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow.
Oh, Nat, thank you for the roses. I appreciate it.
Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
You're right. Let's see what else we can find out.
We can't even check out because she's fucking blocking the area.
Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh!
I have to change his voice because if Clavier's gonna be here, his voice is too similar that I gave him. Oh, it's you two. Do you want something?
Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own.
Nope, nothing yet.
I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper.
You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the context of the script. Both the stage and art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script. Or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. Why do I think Professor Means is involved to some degree? Because why do they keep glazing the fuck out of him? New Year's on TikTok is crazy. I'ma go out. What's it called? Okay, you have fun. What's it called? I think he's too. You're not alone. No, like literally. Danny? Danny's here? Danny! What's that one audio? Curtis is here? Curtis! Curtis, get the fuck out of here. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. I do not trust Professor Means. No, look at the way he fucking looks. Awful, ugly bastard. Look at that. Scary. Aristotle Means. He's so fucking scary. He kind of looks like a lion, which is kind of cool. But he's also really scary looking. Like, I think it's the eyes. It's in the eyes. It's in the eyes. Yeah, it's supposed to be based on the statues. I get that, but he's very fucking scary. Like, he doesn't look strongly like them. Respectfully. Like, his nose is different. Like, it's kind of in the same shape, but it's like a different size. His eyes are very tiny and terrifying. And then when they make him smile, oh my god. Like, literally everybody else mogs. That's crazy. Even the box. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Danny! What's with his glasses? Well, there's this thing called eyesight that you kind of need to look around. And he's an individual who needs a little bit of help seeing. Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Do you want me or something? Back off. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. Don't believe that? How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%. So I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. Tiny glasses, hold on. Oh, he does. That's crazy. I didn't even notice them. He's so scary. I was not looking at those glasses. I get that they're supposed to be tiny or whatever, but they actually just don't fit his face. That makes no sense. Like, the actual nose bridge part of the glasses does not fucking fit him. It's supposed to go over his nose. They know that, right? I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? Sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right. And look at him sweating, fucking liar. Look at him sweating and his eyebrow twitching. Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Hey, so why did you not call the police? Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement, and then everyone came in here. Only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's totally VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's just not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. Why would you have windows in a dressing room? Because they're not really dressing rooms. It's just like a room in the building, and they're using them as dressing rooms. To be fair. What? What's it called? This is strange. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. And as much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Hey, so why did you not alert the public? Why did you not call the police? You're a fucking liar. You're lying about something. He had to be involved. Because why are you lying so fucking clearly? Like, if you saw the body, why would you not call the police? Wait. Hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right. But if I reported the body that I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? They would have just rescheduled, you fucking dumbass. I think someone dying is more important. If I found out that, like, if he were to go on and actually win that trial anyways, and it turned out that he saw a dead body, the dead body of my beloved professor that I love so very much, you saw her dead on the floor, and you still went on to not tell anybody and continue the mock trial, you're a dick. What the hell? He's probably covering up for someone. He's covering up something for sure. That's not a good enough excuse for all that. Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about that matter. Thanks, and don't worry. We'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena. What next? Oh my goodness. Let's go see. We should probably finally look at this area. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped off from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... There's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Oh, brother, here he go. He about to start yelling again. Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes! Right back at you! So, What are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams! Oh, he's trying to get ripped, so he's got a brace on for that? Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in the manliest of men's voices of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible, by the sound of it. She went to school for analytical psychology. This is her bread and butter. Oh, look at... Oh my god, look at the little kitty! Look at the little kitty in the background. Little baby in the background. Oh my goodness, y'all. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away! Keep 'em coming, man! Ugh. Ouch. My ears ache already. I don't want to talk to him very long. He hurts my voice. Hi, hello. Robin, can you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues. Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah. I can face Professor Court even if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said, the only good result is the truth. That end. Only lawyers who seek truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. No, because why do they have teachers teaching kids to fucking fake shit? Like, am I crazy? Oh my goodness. Yeesh. And you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Oh man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor's course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry. I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together! Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! We're gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school! Oh, doesn't Juniper have, a conviction? Wasn't it a false one, though?
A tough legal academy, with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay. Maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Ooh.
Wait. We haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Thina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally laying her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Cord and I.
That doesn't mean that someone wouldn't cheat, especially, what's it called? What's his name? Him over here with the fucking mentality of Professor Means, where he's like, what's it called? The means justify the, results, or whatever the fuck he says. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he took a look at it behind the scenes, like, stole it and took a look at it.
Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Rob and Hugh and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
Girl, you chose to do all that shit. Don't even. Like, you were out here living crazy. Like, you were traveling Europe, doing schooling, getting your shit in advance. Like, you don't even need to worry about this. Truly, high school drama is so ass. Straight poo at the bum. I'm gonna be so real with you.
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution.
Ooh.
But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Ah, so if Robin had won, he wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie.
That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry. Guess my personal problems probably wouldn't be of any help in court.
Huh? I mean, kind of. Because we know these people are going to get involved. You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper.
I was wondering about the owl you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright.
Oh, my bad. Detective Fulbright. We found this in the suspect's pocket.
Wow, there's blood on this. That's the evidence we made for the mock trial.
Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. But sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Cord and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime, unless it was snuck back in her pocket, because she wasn't aware that it was in her pocket. There's a high chance that that could be the real one that the killer put in there. Especially because, from what we've seen, most of the people involved in this trial are decently close to her, where it wouldn't be surprising if they were able to, like, get close enough to do, like, a pat on the shoulder or something, while they sneak something in her pocket.
Still, the blood red color on the owl bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something?
I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the owl when we were prepping it yesterday.
It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Tina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it.
A key and the awl?
Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted the props should be realistic, so...
And the owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Tina. Well, I should go now. Bye.
Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. What is it?
Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship,
I sense some discord in their hearts. Seriously?
Yeah.
But it was really faint. I must have been mistaken. Why would you be mistaken about that? Come on, girl. Have some pride.
There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there?
Don't worry. Everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep. Tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay.
The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
I mean, is the script in this case, is the script and this case are exactly, what? I mean, the script and this case are exactly the same in almost every aspect. Or every respect? Am I tweaking? Am I tweaking right now? Am I on something? Hello? Am I just stupid? Is it one of those moments where you're like kind of crashing out? What I mean is, the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. Okay. There we go. I had to read that a couple times. I don't know, that was strange. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Hi! Hello! Apollo looks so funny in 3D for no reason. He's probably one of the better looking models. That's the crazy part. No, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. To be continued. You guys know what that means. Ugh, but what if I said I had a little surprise? Already? First of all, it's been 2 hours. Don't even. Y'all are just greedy. However, I'm a little surprised. I think I have talkie dust in my nose. Oh my god. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm greedy. We're gonna continue on. The way I can't skip this is crazy, by the way. Long ass text. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If that keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone. Relax. Everyone's nervous their first time. God, get him out! I don't want him here! He's making it worse! I don't like him! He's making it worse. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The ends justify the means. I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner, and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then, won't I? But aren't you a stubborn one? And you're ugly. Go away. Fuck. Your fit ain't even tight. Why are you wearing brown with the white? It should be all white. Different shades of white. The brown and the light brown kind of kill it. The gold is fine, but he should be wearing like a darker gray and a white. Bro is not dripping for me. I'm sorry. He does not got that shit on. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can't we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just that I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Shit. Go to the gallery. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
I'm so excited. It's actually going to be her this trial, because I remember it kind of was a psych out when we thought that we were going to defend as her the full trial. And then Phoenix came in for the tutorial. The smile makes him even better. He's so fucking gross. He looks like Skibbity Toilet when he smiles. Y'all just be saying whatever. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine.
Your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ugh! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate? What the fuck? Oh my god. I keep muting my mic whenever I'm eating. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. I have to get into his voice. It's been a minute. Free no me ASMR, not if I mute my mic. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
Now we don't even get an opening statement? Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes. Let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Lovers.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
All right. Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
I mean, yeah, she thought it was a prop, so she picked it up.
That means nothing.
Eek! What the fuck?
Oh, thanks, I guess.
Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well.
They let him have a bird in prison?
Maybe Blackwell should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely. And there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" It just says a female voice. It doesn't even say her voice. Are we really that stupid? Fuck. What's this? You have such a recording?
Must be from the tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Shh! Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner! That's all we hear? That's crazy. It is quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female.
That doesn't mean that it's her. Fuck, dude. Are we serious right now? They just be taking anything in court, and then they wonder why they're in the fucking dark ages of law. Like, please be serious. Juniper is the only woman to exist ever. Oh my goodness. I love Athena's design. No, it's so cute. The noise and low volume of the voices have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know! It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. Exactly, it would have been moved right as everybody was starting to go to the mock trial. Moved before the mock trial, okay. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial, when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, and the rest of the campus was empty. No, I was right. It's fine. You're a goner could mean literally anything. People say that as a joke all the time. No, this is literally a school full of teenagers. Just because they're freaking, like, what, 17 to 19-year-olds or whatever, doesn't mean that they don't joke around. Like, they're still teenagers. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? That would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved that body. In justice we trust!
I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither.
And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and she was the only girl around. Fuck. But what if it was the professor? What if it was the professor? No, it couldn't have been the professor, could it? No, it should have been the professor. Because it would have been when she was getting murdered. So it could have been the professor. You're a goner, like, oh, you're gonna kill me? Well, your law career is fucked. Like, you're a goner if you, like, get in trouble. What if that's what she meant? What if it was her? Like, come on now. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. That's not true, because if that recording is supposed to be during her murder, that would have been the previous night. And if the body was moved during the school day when everybody was in the lecture hall, That leaves such a big opening of time for other students to be at the school at that time. Like, what? No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. Apollo? Apollo? That is my best friend. That is my best friend since childhood. That is going to go to jail forever. I don't think we should be joking around. Don't laugh with me right now. I'm not kikiing with you, Apollo. I will grab you by those horns. Please don't play in my face right now. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. Bro does not have antennas. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. He said, good boy. I don't do this for the money. It's all about the justice. And justice we trust. Notice how his little thing is empty, like there's no money in that wallet? Just saying. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick-in-the-mud you are. JK, I don't think you're JKing. I don't think it's JK. I think you're adding the JK to try to mend what you just said. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Here come Marion's stinky ass. Get out that fucking box. They're not gonna let you stay in that box. No fucking way. No, it's understandable. See, whenever you have sad face over here on your side, that's how you know you're in the wrong. My God. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. I know you're here. Yeah! Come get him. Come get him right now. Out here acting a fool, acting crazy. I'm snitching on you. I'm not the villain of the stream chat. I've only been here for 2 days. You and your nasty gooner ass comments. Nasty, terrible taste. Jack. I'm not a gooner. I'm just based. Stealth mode activated. Oh my! The box has hands. Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I just had my picture taken. Scuttlebutt. Senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. No my, I'd never thought of it that way. Very well. If it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. No! Get her stupid ass out that fucking box. Don't piss me off. For 5 minutes? That says for the live. That's crazy. Now unmute. I know me, I'm in so much pain. I'm on my lady days. That's your punishment for talking about die yesterday. Look at that. All those who raised their tongue at me, punished. Look at that. Look at that. I'm sorry. Too late. Have fun. Me too, sadly. Look what you did, Oswald. You affecting clouds too, like it's contagious. That's crazy.
A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock?
I'm gonna infect everyone. Masks on, everybody. Now, your testimony, please. No, but take care now not to reveal your face. See, now anyone could be in that fucking box, bro.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked... Ooh, I didn't mean to skip that. I have to get back. Sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script.
The murder is just like her script? Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see.
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit... Oh my god, decrepit old judge could understand. That's crazy. You British, don't call people monkeys like that. That's crazy. Whoa. Watch your tongue. Oh my goodness. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with the envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. What now?
Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now.
Ugh, he's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she! My script had it all! A bum rap and phony evidence! Grudges and betrayals!
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness.
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth.
I feel so much better, guys. Nobody's lives heal, trust.
I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress is going to give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. That's crazy.
Objection!
You trying to have a queen off. Okay.
What did you just say?
Blackwood will really turn that one around on you.
Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback.
Oh, easy there, Athena. Now, you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script, and in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists have been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the hosts of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Who says someone didn't sneak in and read the script? Why are we acting like that's not something that somebody could do? Like, am I crazy? Am I insane right now? Hello? I feel like wild. What type of courtroom lets children have one? It's a mock trial. They're in law school. They're training to become lawyers, prosecutors, and judges. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, Pawn of Woods? Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary?
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so wary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Apollo is tweaking. Apollo's like, I don't gotta worry. If you fuck this up, this is you. This ain't my career. I don't have to be stressed. I'm chilling. Like, Apollo, you take an edible before this? What the fuck is your problem? Truly. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. 2025? Oh my goodness, thank you. I didn't even realize that that's a gift. Oh my god, it's only like 1 coin? That's sick. I like that. He does not gaff at all. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Psych, Stono. Weeaboo ass. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? They could have read it! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I feel like am I crazy? God, that's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? Wait, why are they saying Hugh discovered the body? Because he did. He just didn't report it. I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now, do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep into you. Just etch it deep so you may never forget. No. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Here's the thing, though, that gets me. It would make no fucking sense for her to use that script at all. At all. Like, if she was gonna murder her, sure. Whatever, like, That could be a possibility, but it would make no sense for her to follow her script to a T. That genuinely would just lead to her getting in trouble. Because she wrote in the script that there's a high chance the prosecution could win. Why would she, like, hello? Especially because she also plays the defendant in the script, in the mock trial. Hello?
It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do?
Athena,
You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I'm saying that makes no fucking sense.
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What did I say? What did I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script. Something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell the court what you mean by irrational. Judge, you're so fucking dumb, dude. Okay.
It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. And that in itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean?
Okay. Let's say, for argument's sake, that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script?
Yeah, if anything, I would have used one of the rejected scripts.
That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she is the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murderer to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem like Justice Stoner's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already.
There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You know what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case in the script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, oh my god, I love water. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope. I kept it a secret for my big scoop.
These people are just evil! Holy fuck! Am I tweaking?
You can't do that!
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin, did I not, my little box top? Ew, why'd you call her that?
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was...
Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her.
Block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary.
There's lead in their water, I think. What do you mean lead in their water? Not mine. Enough jabbering, witness. Continue your testimony. I'm saying the game? Oh no, definitely.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly, she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean?
Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination.
I know, but her testimony pointed to her as being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is...
No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture... Let's try that again.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on.
Help! Bird said, "Shut the fuck up."
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, sir. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
No thanks. Oh my god, Widget hasn't talked up until now. That's crazy. Not a word. Not a single word. Not even like a little baby word.
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh, yeah, I do. I'm on the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
I tried to warn you.
Oh. Well, that ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Huh? No, wait a minute.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Ugh. Why can't you say you reap what you sow?
Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Apollo. Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or did you... Oh my god. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? Oh my gosh. It's not like I... actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again? Yeah. It's his job. Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. No. What exactly am I looking at here? That's not even the design. That's just like blue cape. It's a crucial moment, forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. How is that clearly showing Juniper Woods? Quickly. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop. I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What did I do? What did I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding that from Blackwell. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena? About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then... Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant photo. What is relevant here is there's someone who didn't try to lead the witness to the body. There was someone who tried to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Cotton cretin. Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall the body was already there for Hugh O'Connor. Had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness.
The defense has a point there. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Donut has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Don't talk to me like that. You're like 28 years old. Pretty little hide? Don't speak to me that way. Grown man. They about to catch you on some more charges, weirdo. Freak. Oh, thank you for the little heart. Oh my goodness. Whew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, fuck. There it is.
Objection!
I'm getting a big stretch. Oh my god. Nomi, are you sick? No. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. You only saw it from the back, first of all, so even if it was her costume. Hello? No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means that... What exactly? Fucking god. Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting. That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Oh, that's a cute little add-on to her design. She has like the little knee braces because she's always on her knees because, you know, she has to hide in her box. So she's like slumped over, like kneeled, so that the box looks like it's just on the floor. That's cute. That's cute. That's a cute touch. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you have a scoop doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Ooh. Failure as a reporter? Oh my gosh. Hey. Oh my god, there she is. Oh, she's so cute. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman behind the box. Beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Please tell her to take that fucking stupid ass box off. No. I would have you stop right there, Psych Stoner. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods.
Yes?
What were you doing the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costumes have cavities?
Not fluoride. Fluorescent. As in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes, yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then...
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the white paint would get all over their body. Why yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume worn the way it was, by not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Okay? Yeah! Figures he would have a photo.
Did we just fall into his trap?
Yeah, but Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. The handprints. Please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Look at the handprints. Somebody has to have handprints on them if they were wearing it. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me.
Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if the master painters made mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up.
Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far.
Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
Apollo, shut the fuck up. That's what we do every damn time.
What do you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. You're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point.
We need evidence, so let's see. These one have... Robin! 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 What is your problem? Oh my goodness.
And that's to present some evidence. Pronto!
The showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. No, I don't. The piece of evidence shows who touched this piece of evidence shows who touched the costume.
It's right here. Right there. Right there, partner. A school newspaper.
Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands on that the hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh? Oh! That makes sense. What again? Oh my god.
It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What? Dementia.
Dementia's generous. To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Ooh. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Do you see that thing around his chest? Is that a binder? Trans King? Hold on. Very well. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. That's his muscle thing? That's also part of his muscle thing? Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! Oh, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. By the way, this game remaster has had dialogue for this case changed a good bit. How so? Well, don't tell me, it might spoil. So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Demas Legal Academy, Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years! I assume you will be cleaning up the putter you smashed before you leave today. Oh, man! Shut up! Fuck! Can we get this guy off the stand? Shit! Golly! It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No!
Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you.
She about to Tony Stark it up. Look at her. Her little Tony Stark glove.
I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there.
He got so happy. Oh my goodness. He's so joyous. Yeah, like, why are we so joyful, though?
The mannequin it was on, he was about to fall over. I got that pain on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid. He had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over?
Even I can guess this one. The most natural response would be to be surprised. Would be surprised, but
Paul's right. So maybe I should try focusing on some other emotion.
yeah, no. Happiness is crazy. Cause why were we joyous, buddy?
Got it!
Why would you be happy that she wasn't there?
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait. What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that?
Oh.
I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd ever be into a thing like that. I'm a dude. I'm into braces.
Bro's overcompensating this whole time. Uh-oh. What's this really about? Robin? Do we gotta have that conversation? We gotta sit down?
You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! That mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened?
Like, clearly, look at the way the hands are positioned. That's clearly that of putting it on versus the way that his hands would be positioned otherwise.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, when the fingers on your hand... If so, then the fingers on your hand would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like... This looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put on the stage costume, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man!
He tense as fuck. Let's keep going, buddy.
Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update.
No spoilies in the chat? Yeah, I'm not gonna look at anything that was posted recently. Any comments that recently happened. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. The sadness?
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now, tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine! If we're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! No offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No! That's not it! I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way! Wow. That's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So, all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that we can find that we can wrestle him and away from whatever is tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. What is it? What is it? Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Fine. I'll testify, man! Nah, bro, you still pissed. Like, ooh. No other emotion. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva, when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. So we're looking for the source of this anger? Right. The conflict in his testimony will most likely arise from his emotional repression. Ooh. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true. I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. What's it called? I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva. You know what's causing the anger? It's the brace. Because he's using that to be manly, right? Hold on.
Got it!
That shit's giving binder. It's binding his chest. Free him. Free him! Ugh! Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Who put you in that brace? Was it your parents? Somebody at school?
Take that shit off. You don't want to wear it. That's not you. What's going on? Is that why you can't take it off? Or that you don't want to take it off? Is it that you can't take it off? Or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man! I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off. Not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of this complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is hiding a secret. A big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? That's why Juniper wanted him to confess. That's why Juniper wanted him to win, so that when he confessed, it wouldn't go anywhere. Bro is not in love with her. Bro wants to be her. That one meme where it's like, I'm transitioning, and it's like, oh, good for you, and then it's like, like they interacted like a few months later or whatever, and it's like, why do you look like me? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman! What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Mr. Newman? Or should I say, Miss Newman? You are, and always have been, a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Apollo, come on now. Bro clearly is overcompensating. The whole masculinity thing, come on now. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Bro's fucked. He's like, shit. Shit. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man! Judge, shut the fuck up! You don't know anything. You don't even know your 2x2s. Your 2 plus 2s. Your 2 plus 2s. You think it's 5. Let me pronounce my verdict. You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. No, I thought this was a butch when I saw her. Please don't piss me off. Don't piss me the fuck off. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm Ooh. The little girly hands behind her back. Oh my goodness. Binder's coming off. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! The brace, it's... Little boobs! Oh my god! Miss Sykes. No, allow me to call you Athena.
I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. No way! Yeah! Surely this must be some kind of jest. No, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. Why the fuck was she wearing that? She got boobies! Oh my god! If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. Robin, please be calm. As if! Ooh, what an amazing transformation. Well, all the discord is gone. The image is now complete. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. That's crazy. Y'all hate girls so bad that you're gonna convince your daughter that she's a boy? Force her to be a boy? That's insane. That's crazy. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor! I'm gonna be an artist! Yay! Let's go! Let's go!
Order! Order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she.
Don't ever fucking question me again, you bald bastard. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, AY? No pics or you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now than she was as a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her trouble off her chest. Literally.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
I need her binder. That thing works miracles now. What? Oh my god. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. Oh my goodness. I know what piece of evidence. Because now we have another girl voice.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder? The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female, if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt, because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
So then...
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. I have to go now. Oh, I just saw your gift too. Thank you, Astro. Bye!
Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. Imagine you just, like, you've been forced to pretend that you're the gender that you're not. And, what's it called? This whole facade, you're pretending to be a boy when you were, like, a girl, and you identify as a girl. You're finally freed from that. From the person in the defense. Like, the person talking to you from the defense. Then that very same person, after freeing you from basically the shackles of being something you're not, turns around and goes, "This bitch could have done it, y'all." Well, fuck me, shit! I mean, at least I'll get to be me when I go to prison. Not to mention, even if she really was a he, he would still have, like, a similar voice, right? They couldn't have just said that maybe it was a very feminine sounding man. I'll be back, everybody. I've returned. Hello, everyone. I have returned. Are you on Twitch? I have a Twitch account. I don't really use it. I've been using TikTok. Mostly to stream. Hi! Hello. You've done it! You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow. That was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Welcome to our world. Shit. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Nuh-uh. What if possibly Robin's secret was known by Juniper, and they were in it together for the whole, what's it called? They were in it for the whole script switch, so that she wouldn't be confessed to by, what's his name? Hugh. That could mean that Juniper could have shared it with, Robin. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How could you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about murder makes me... Girl, you doing too much now. She just finally came out. And she's talking about some, I'm just a girl. Come on, I'm just a girl. I couldn't have done it. Suspicious as the suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady was merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman!
Objection!
Birdman! In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show who else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known that was in the script was if they heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. Especially a friend. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Cord noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, you wouldn't be able to confess to Jupiter. Right. Junior was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull... I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B-A-D? Athena? You don't have any evidence! Ooh. Actually, we might just have the thing. Really? Yeah. One of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, because Robin was shocked that she was wearing the green thing in the fucking script or whatever. Like, went above to point it out, and we were like, well, why is that relevant? Anyways, like, here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Their forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit. S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah? Which way, exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. They used the wrong script. They used a different script. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge to the script's contents.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Yeah, let's look at it too. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's course. Why am I kind of shipping Apollo and Athena? If they're siblings, I'm sorry, I didn't know. He's too old for her. She's like freshly 18. He got no business. She graduated early. That's why she's a lawyer right now. Oh. The mock trial script?
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point?
I didn't know, sorry. Why are you apologizing? You're good. You're fine. Dr. Disrespect ship. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to think that she was, like, a minor. Literally during Apollo Justice game. Ow. I just banged my hand on the mic. Ow. It's legal, it's just morally corrupt. Morally bankrupt, I'd say. Ouchie. No, I'm good.
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. Proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one, from the prosecutor's course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you hadn't known about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! They do have a nice dynamic, though. They're fun. They're fun and fresh. I love it. What's it called? I thought we were friends, Athena! How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
What?
If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's notes. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. Only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... Eek. But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She did write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth of the case, but she did write down a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's BODY. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh! Bully for you, Missy. But don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me what you truly are capable. Show me what you are truly capable of, if you wish to live.
We threatening women now? We're threatening women now? No wonder you're in prison, freak. May you never get out. You want it? Don't worry. I'm gonna bring it.
You should have said that out loud. That would have been a little hard, Queen. I don't know. Here you go. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor.
Hugh O'Connor.
That's such a weird name, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m. Yes, our notes here do confirm that fact.
Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yet that was but a fallacious lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. Am I not through with you? Hold, I am not through with you yet. I think he might... Does he actually like her? Like, is that a genuine feeling he has? So now he's gonna, like, try to cover up things for her? It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we might just discuss you know what.
No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony, then, if you would please. If you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. We were already up against the top of the class. She just sucked ass.
Bye!
I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him.
Around the time of the murder.
To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to bring her devious and deadly trap. Hi, back. I ditched the house party. Hi! Oh my goodness. Welcome back. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed. It was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. Ergo. And I'm trying to find his voice. I'm not doing it as well as I did yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Ugh. Let me get him some water. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. I might have to leave. Oh, bye! So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. You see what I'm seeing? No, you should be a voice actor. I don't know. What's it called? Well, thank you. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. It doesn't say a time on it, but it certainly says it. Let's ask questions. He's asking. Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much. So, go ahead. Ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I wanted to ask you... How did you prep for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Ginny put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. No wonder she don't fucking want. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What was that? What was that about? Oh my goodness. Like, he just sat on his ass and did nothing. That's crazy. No wonder she don't want you. Fuck. Sorry I ate it. Nat! Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul. That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. What if... What if Robin was recorded because she walked into the murder scene, and when it was said that "you're a goner" was said, it wasn't towards the victim, but towards who had possibly murdered the victim? Is there a chance that Hugh could have also known the secret of Robin and blackmailed her into keeping quiet because of that? I see. Lazy? Who's lazy? I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. O'Connor. You know what? You're so right. You're so right. I just saw that late as fuck. I was like, damn! That's just a theory. A game theory. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. No, bitch. You don't got no fucking poker face. We caught you in a lie. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating alone at the archery range. What's this?
Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day, but you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane!
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you have no evidence, as usual.
Nope, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next?
You're just another unscrumptious attorney looking to get ahead.
Scrupulous.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but... Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away.
If you recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how it could possibly be a What if it's her tape recorder? What if it's her tape recorder?
What if it's her tape recorder? What if it's her tape recorder? What if it's her tape recorder and she was talking to him and she had that recorded? It said important. Maybe there was something that she had to say to him. Because as you see, it says important there. Maybe she was calling him out for something and needed to record it. And that's her talking about you're a goner. What if it's her? What if it's her? What if it's her? Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Here to take the reins. You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. A corrupt one. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Ugh. Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case... To whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recorder says, you're a goner. That's something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Why are we immediately assuming how this played out when you don't even have any of the other audio on the fucking tape recorder? Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh O'Connor. You a corner. Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor! Not you're a goner! Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Whoa, Athena! You're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh? I searched the wordplay and it still didn't click. Humongous. That's his last name should have been Mungus. Oh. Then can I take you oh my god, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, you're a goner. I agree. If that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly. But you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was scolding him. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, has done something wrong. I mean, yeah, it's a fucking high school. They're teenagers. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment.
Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor!
What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor? O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? You O'Connor? Wait a second. No. This can't be.
Objection!
You think I'd spend the energy to You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices.
She's talking about her inner demons at the fucking courthouse. She's like, sometimes we just see demons on the street, right, everybody? Everyone's like, what? Now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact, it was the witness getting yelled at.
Y'all not seeing demons? Come on, guys.
The court will note that this is The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
I think you're right, but was that last part... What was that last part again?
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
That's why his ass didn't want to be in here. Shit. I had thought the testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Let's see here.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. There's a statue in the back. Could that have been the statue that fell, by the way? Oh, look, it's the outfit that she wears now. Oh my goodness. The photograph shows professor and student prepping for the mock trial together. Oh, my bad. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait. Was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. That means nothing. It seems the defendant's culpability in the crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change the fact.
Understand now. My goodness. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might, such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of the truth. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
How about you go back to prison? How about you go back to your tiny little cell? How about that?
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him.
Him?
But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible! How could I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings?
Yeah, I don't think he should have that waiting in the wings. That should be, like, evidence everybody can see. Hello? Oh my god, a galaxy? Holy shit, thank you so much! Oh my gosh, the yippee in your name? Yippee! Yippee! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot.
Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am?
Bro's sick and twisted, trying to take the hope out of a young girl. A new lawyer. He said, "Fuck you. I'm going to break you."
Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who'd been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court?
Why do we need to add that in Robin's if we weren't going to add more to Hugh's? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for the verdict has come. We are fucked, bro. Oh, hey, girly. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no.
Oh...
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is. What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... me? Tee. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me!
Oh, Robin really does care about Juniper. Because I don't think you fucking did it. I'm gonna be real. Even if you played a part in it, I don't think you actually killed the professor. What are you covering up? Oh my goodness.
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends just so he can walk free!
Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! Queen, you don't gotta go by Guy. You don't gotta go by him anymore. You're good.
Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thina. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer.
Girl, are y'all all just defending each other?
Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Dina.
Order. Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict would... A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are lying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is...
Is he about to confess too? Oh my gosh. Who was talking about them being a throuple earlier? That might be true. Golly. This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh. It's Yu's turn.
What? What's wrong with these kids? What's wrong with kids these days?
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes.
Ooh.
You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking.
I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it.
Wait.
What? Something tells me none of them did it, but they all assume they did it together.
Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer.
I am so confused right now.
If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely genius.
Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hoy! Wait, your boldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. Ooh. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. Blah. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Today? Same day?
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceeding to a close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. You guys know what that means. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? That's not gonna happen! Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me.
She did not ask you to defend her at all. So let's not lie about that at all. She did not ask shit from you. She did not ask shit from you. Let's be very serious. Let's be very real about what happened. Oh my goodness.
But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for confessions,
I just got a big ass bowl of soup beside me. What if I just started feasting right here and then? What would y'all do? What would y'all do if I just stopped playing the game and started eating and did nothing else? Yo, why Phoenix kinda... Not kinda, he is. He is. I just closed the game, I started eating. What's it,
but I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions,
If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now! You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can't it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties.
I don't want those.
Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too.
Blah, blah, blah. No problem. You two be careful. They'll be talking to him like they're not grown-ass adults. Like, hello? What is he gonna do? He's your boss. You're literally just doing your job. What the fuck is he gonna say? No, you can't go? Oh my goodness. Is Fourth Wall still here? Fourth Wall! Oh my goodness. I have a little bag of Takis beside me. So whenever you hear me crunch on one, whenever you hear me crunch, that's what you've been hearing, my little Taki. And I finished my Monster Energy Ultra Paradise. The extra big one with the screw-on lid.
There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where do we go from here? Where we go from here?
Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first...
Is she firing me? Girl, I will wring your neck from across this fucking room. I'll break that fucking glass. Don't piss me off. You're not about to let this ugly fucking gargoyle come and take my spot. Don't piss me off. After everything, all the stress you fucking put me through. No, he plays a part in this somehow. He plays a part in this somehow. He plays a part in this somehow. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. He plays some sort of part in this. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird and strange and evil. I don't trust him at all.
I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Thena just until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. I fucking grab you. I fucking grab you by the neck.
Enough is enough. Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh, thank you for the rose. Oh my goodness, first gift. Thank you, thank you. I myself only just heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No! I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Athena?
Hold on, let me try that again.
Athena, do you actually think you or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? Oh god, the red background with his eyes?
I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
Ugh. I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but... just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo?
But we want to did you notice, like, Apollo looks crazy, like, red. And it's because we saw that ugly, white, gray man. That was so horrifying. My eyes weren't adjusted to seeing real people. Why does he look like that? Hello?
But we want to continue our investigation. Can we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all.
Is that smile again? Why does it always creep me out? About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said that because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend.
You mean because of the school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime?
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend.
Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks?
There's more here than meets the eye. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That's when our proof of friendship came about. And there's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, the clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. Well, that meant fewer arguments. It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be.
Damn, it's like politics. What's it called? They cannot be talking about that shit. They hold different ideals. And these are some serious ass ideals, mind you.
I think I understand now. Thank you for the follow. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the trial.
Or the day of the murder, not the trial, oh my gosh.
Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home after...
Let me try that again.
Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but... what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and... headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7.
That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Wrong?
What's wrong? I took this picture at around 6 p.m., which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says that it's just after 7.
The clock here just... Wait, what? Wait, what?
But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
Who took the picture, and why? I guess we'd better go check on the art room.
Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder.
On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh.
Yes, I did.
At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep her was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6 p.m.?
Alright, I won't press the matter any further. I know that they haven't talked in 7 years, but clearly Athena thinks they're super close. I'd be a little hurt if I was Athena, and Girly was just lying to me like this. That's crazy. Mind you, I'm her whole lawyer. Not just her lawyer, but I'm also, like, supposed to be, like, her childhood friend. Shit. She does not fuck with you no more. Sorry, Athena. Like, at all. At all. Of bread. Ooh, you're making bread right now?
Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but... that evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30? Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with little white sheets. With a white sheet. But I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right. The statues that Robin made. So they were covered with white sheets? Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired. That's all. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means?
I will use any means possible to get to the result I want in Juniper's case. I'm not looking up. I'm only looking at the text. I'm so scared of him. I feel like if I make eye contact with him, he will harm me. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today! Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Wait a second, don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery! What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is.
I see. So it has come to this, has it?
If we succeeded in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means.
I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this.
Oh my god, it's the fine as fuck professor. Take him. No, seriously, take him. I don't want to see him anymore. Oh my god. It's so fucking scary. Oh my god. I'll gladly would. Jenny, you know what? Let me use this right now to call you out in front of everybody in the stream chat. I was on Twitter today and saw a post of someone kind of pretending to be Dr. Doom for a joke about how the Fantastic Four are coming to Marvel Rivals. Now, I was like, oh, haha, it's funny because they changed their name to be Dr. Doom. Now, I'm scrolling down the comments. Why is Jenny thirsting after the person role-playing as Dr. Doom? Jenny, what was that about? Why were you in the comments thirsting after the Dr. Doom roleplayer on Twitter.com? Just wondering. What was that about? I took a picture. Hold on. Let me put it in live chat. Where is it? I took a picture. I sent it. I took the picture on my thing. It's in the server, though. I know that for sure. Why do I have 11 messages? Y'all, I don't got time for all that. Shit. Where is it? Where is it? I know I said shame too. I was being silly, goofy. You being thirsty, corny. Here it is! Dr. Doom, role player by the way, goes, how could they ruin such a wonderful game? The joke of Mr. Fantastic joining Marvel Rivals. Now, Jenny goes, yeah, fuck them. And then in parenthesis goes, you single, ready for mingle? Smirks? Why are you talking to Dr. Doom that way? Jenny. Gertrude, I'll find your Twitter and it's over for you. Don't piss me off. I will do a background check on you immediately. You will be ruined. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Yeah, you're married too. You're married to Nat, and this is how you're treating Nat? Crazy. What if I told you I don't have a Twitter? What if I told you I don't have Twitter? I don't believe you. And if you don't, I'm gonna check your digital footprint. You're cooked. This is what you say for free. I see what you say for free. Imagine what you hide. I'll find you. Trust. Sorry for the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly. I find it rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. Okay, let's get to work. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later. Oh my goodness. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? To be fair, it didn't.
This is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
No, it's just the normal babble. Where are we heading, everybody?
Happy New Year!
Oh my goodness, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. God, where are we going first, everybody? I'm thinking... we should probably go to the stage. That's where the body should be, right? At least our evidence for the bodies. Oh, there go that box bitch. Fuck. We saw you!
Is it my imagination or did something just move?
Does Professor Mean know anything about the mock trial or how it was supposed to end? Yes, because it was faculty and, what's it called? It was faculty and students that were supposed to be in there, and he is definitely faculty.
Is it my imagination or did something just move?
Oh, hey, buddy. Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin.
What are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is slightly suspicious?
I'll have you know, I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence.
I don't think... what's it called? I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand?
I'm not the one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Royline. I'd intend to help from the start.
You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation.
See, now, I know Apollo pissed! He's sitting there like, you were on my ass. That whole time. Every trial we had together, you were on my fucking ass. And now it's her in charge, and you're the kindest person ever. You're the best person to interact with. Jenny shared the live with 5 more friends? Jenny trying to get me jumped! Oh my god! Jenny pissed! Jenny's pissed because I mentioned the Dr. Doom thing! Jenny's gonna get me jumped! Oh my god! Oh, here comes Scotty.
Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday.
Do you want me to get rid of Jenny? No! Jenny's a mod! You can't even get rid of Jenny!
Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. But I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Sorry, I got excited. I heard Jenny was getting jumped. Oh my goodness. Is that what Jenny was doing? Trying to get some protection? Jenny, were you actually trying to get me jumped by inviting people? Damn. Jenny has not said a word. Ain't that crazy? After all that, dead silent. Like, we saw the invitation get sent, Jenny. We know that you're there. We also have some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Yeah, we saw this already. Can we use this as evidence now?
The plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6?
That's literally his chain. That's his drip. That's his drip. That's his ice. Take Nomi to court? Why am I going to court? What is this about? See, just mindless babble. Just mindless babble in the chat again. Because why am I being taken to court? Make it make sense. I'm innocent.
Athena. Ixnay on the Ixay.
Oh. That's on Gavinier's logo for a line. Oh. And nice pigalatin, hair, forehead. Really smooth.
Nope. I meant, it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard.
Name for my line. It's a G. For Gavin, that is not a fucking G. I'm not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where is the banner?
I don't see it anywhere on stage.
It was an important part of the show, but school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. Is it white on the back, perhaps? Are both of them white on the back, perhaps? Live inactivity? How? Look at that. Crazy. That's wild. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah?
Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of the Prosecutor Gavin.
I almost called him Professor. As you can see here in the stage plans. If that statue's all purple, then what the fuck is that down there? And right here, we have the statue of me. And right here, a Wright statue. Wing? We are not playing no guessing game. Don't piss me off. End that shit right now. Turn that off. Y'all play too damn much. How do I turn this off? Scotty, you're about to lose your fucking mod privileges. Enough is enough. It's off. It's off! Is it off, everybody? Because it looks like it's on for me. Scotty. Yeah, it's off. It better be. It better be, Scotty. Well, little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, their forehead. What the hell? What did I ever do to you? Naturally,
Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. It's not the same statue, it can't be. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Tongue, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay, let's do this! Schnell?
Clavier still looks orange, drastically less than that other model. He was like bright orange. That was crazy. Like, oh my god. Can you have some self-respect? Fuck. Get a good tan. You have the money. Fuck.
Is this an investigation, or am I interrupting German language club's social event?
So let's go examine. First of all, can we get her out of here?
Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off! I know it. I'd know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh?
So we can only look from this angle? Like, what's the plan?
I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic for a line? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined.
Kick the box? No, that's real. I think we should. How do I look at the thing? I want to look at the statue. Is this how? There we go.
Found one! A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride.
Are you saying my pride is as fragile as a plaster of Paris?
It looks like there are other large pieces scattered around. Okay, let's find what we can.
Because he's not white. Like, the pieces are not supposed to be white, so what's that about? See, now that makes sense. I guess it was an upside down piece?
Found another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Oh, I guess these are these have to be the banners, don't they? That's what was over them.
Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin! You're completely wrecked. You're a complete wreck. Literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this?
I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Now, Paulo! Now, why would you say it like that? Can I take that as a confession, Hair Forehead?
What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her.
You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage then, yeah? Another piece right here.
Found another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Alrighty.
The other statue Robin made. It's been smashed to bits. If there were some larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too.
Yeah, but unless you're itty-bitty ones.
I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew he put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together, but left his like this. We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Aw, Apollo, you're so kind. You're so kind and gracious. But another piece of the statue. Okay, I'm just gonna skip every time he says that, because it's the same thing. There we go. Do you guys see any more? Am I missing something? I'm not seeing anything else. Am I just bad eyesight? Bad eyesight moment? Bad eyesight moment? The little pieces. I know that there's the little pieces. Hello? It's a copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think. Shut up! Shit. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. My bad, that was wrong. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. I'm not seeing much else. This obviously doesn't count. Next to big piece on top. Behind it. No, that's connected. That's his arm. The podium. Let's see. We can click to go up there. Okay. This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. This makes 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're gonna find. Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. Come on. I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put the statue back together. Alright, Apollo. You come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Damn. We didn't even pick up the little pieces. We did it! Not bad if I say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. Different statue! What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one, too. Athena? What are you doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. Oh my goodness. So, what is it? It's the goddess of law, holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. I love the feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was. I meant to ask, what's it doing here? Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage paintings, or the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. It was just all scrambled up in the background. Nice, we got something. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. These wires were hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking out how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey! Anyone in the art room?
Oh, that's kind of cute. I like the way he came out. He's so joyous and happy. Oh, it's you people. In justice we trust.
It's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust!
Is that some kind of greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there?
Of course. Just leave it to me. How's that?
Woo! Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust.
Always glad to help. In justice we trust. That was probably like the highlight of his whole fucking day, to be honest. That interaction. Oh my goodness. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two, or not?
Well, it looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look.
It's only one, though.
Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that! It goes perfectly with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it.
I do not think he is a weeb. You know who I do think is a weeb, though? Definitely the prosecutor.
Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, this scrap of paper was cut up inside. It's blowing away! I got it! Yes! Great catch, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect.
Fräulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it's unraveled? Let's go look. Cause there's like, yeah, look at that little stain in there.
This is the emblem that's on Jeannie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a second. It's hard to see against the red material, but look! There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. It's blood. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right. The art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? This stain might be from the victim's blood. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge of the rule. Oh my God! This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Oh, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. That was a lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like oh my God. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important. Yeah, look, there's some shit on it. What the hell? This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Oh wait, that was her, wasn't it? Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Girl, please get it together. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here. And this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Then I guess it was a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we'd better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while. But make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he want his banner back? Don't tell me. So, in short, that's... Hey. Will you ever play Postal 2? Probably not. Oh my god, oh my god! What was that? That box! It just took off running! I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box. Oh my goodness. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box. That's all you do with them. That's what you do with them. You throw them away. Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? It was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I've worked for, I worked so hard for. Gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. Failure as a reporter? Ooh. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable.
Damn, Apollo!
I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt-up whole rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gavineers logo there.
It's the banner. Fuck. He's gonna be so upset. He's gonna be so fucking mad.
Don't look at me! I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo.
I think there was definitely more blood, more noticeable blood on the Gavineers one. Especially because the red, it could blend in, you know?
Miriam? I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it! Here goes! 5%? 10%? 4 years of my life down the drain! Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it. Oh. No, my photo! Stop! Get some report! Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Ooh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close. Ever since their freshman year. So, well.
Thruple?
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Objection!
That's exactly what he's saying. That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know that?
Oh. Take that fucking stupid ugly box off. Shit, dude. Oh my goodness.
That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad.
She did that to herself.
Oh, I know! Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask June, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that? Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow a laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it, if that's what you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you anything. But here. Oh. Oh my god!
I'm dying. My final breaths. Ugh.
Thanks. No. It's a set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's
backdrop into place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Breathe no mean. My issue isn't breathing. Oh my god.
Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours.
Nomi, at least finish the game before you pass. Don't even like me. You don't even like me. You just like Ace Attorney. You just like Ace Attorney. You don't even care. You don't even care. What the heck?
Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them.
Hallway? If not the lecture hall? Oh my goodness.
Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, wanted a word with you if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Wright, then sure. But you two? Meh.
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting out of it that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court.
Whatever. So, what do you want from me?
Make it brief. I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either. Hey, so question, police! If he confessed in court to doing it, should he not be in the detention center as well?
Like, 3 of them confessed to doing it, so from the eyes of the court so far, 1 of them did it. Especially as the defense has kind of put evidence on them each. But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice, thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. Once the tape... the voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. No, it does not, because we already discussed this. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or, as we say around here, the end justifies the means. Ugh, but I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you? Hi, Goku. It's Ace Attorney. Only one person can be jailed at a time. If we go back to Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, during the ramen cart trial, there was 2 suspects in jail. The frickin' college student, as well as, what's it called? Walkie-talkie, or whatever his name was. Walkie-talkie. They were both in the detention center. They are actively choosing to not hold these people. That's crazy. You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my end. On my part. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me... Hold. I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss, you know what? No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you? So he's not denying it. That circuit might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Cord on the 23rd. Why did she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and tell us? And just tell me the truth. And just there we go. And just tell me the truth. The truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? Truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong!
I don't care what anyone else says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth you're so interested in. You. But? Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? Why won't you just tell us here? Why are you making such a big deal, especially if it will get Juniper in trouble? Like, hello? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. Ooh! The throuple broke up. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Hugh, wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might have a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. Multiple paintings of Junie? That's crazy. Give me a second. Gonna make it a sip of water. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering the school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So, this art room was where the murder actually occurred. That's right. You can see it with the naked eye, but you can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is competent for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been major breakthrough. Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? Apollo, stop hating. We need this information. So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You wanna know? You really wanna know?
You really?
Come on, just tell us already.
You're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder?
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape, inside and out. He thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes.
He's the last person I want laughing at me. Now, where's the evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death? So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place.
Okay, well, let's look around.
Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
It was wiped up with the banner. It was wiped up with the banner. Technically.
Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice. Right? I'd appreciate if you'd let me have the cool lines. He's just a guy.
Hey, it's gone.
Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? Isn't that against the wall, though? No, it isn't, because I see the thing in the back. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we know it's gone, because we found the statue down there.
You're right. Wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. I can see the other half of the building over there, and the quad and stage below down below. Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. Yeah, thanks for the help, Detective.
A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need.
Great. Then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow?
Alright, let me think.
Well?
Oh! Hey, I'm not falling for that!
So close I could almost taste it.
Yeah, let's definitely look at that.
A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it's the artist's name right there. R. Newman. Wow. Robin must have painted this. Robin is so talented.
I'm so happy that she's like herself now and she can go and what's it called? Paint to her heart's content.
Is this Juniper? Clothes are different, but... Look! There's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. Huh? I think this is plenty good myself.
I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted it. Had painted Juniper. Blah.
I bet it would have been really artistic looking.
Well, yes.
Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist name right here. C. Quartet. Oh, wow. Professor Quartet must have painted this.
See, Robin, shut the fuck up. This is a whole different fucking style. It's not even like she was trying to copy her art style or anything. Girl, I'm not gonna lie, I prefer hers. She needs to stop pissing me off. Come on. People are always so hard on themselves, especially when they do phenomenal. So this is what they consider art? I really don't get it. Worry about yourself, Apollo. There's no need to shit on them. I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Girl, you see the same... Whatever. I'm gonna look at the blue book. I'm gonna save that for last. Mock trial script. A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked used. Oh, they're together. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is... Rouget Noir. Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part of that mock trial if she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. And the prosecution claims that this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Cortet. Professor Court. Considering how much he valued the truth. I seriously doubt she picked a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already? It kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of this statue. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh, look! It has a title! Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Art. Either it's too abstract to understand, or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Why is he such a hater? Come on now. It looks like a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. I bet it won't last long. Not with the way she deals with her own work. Anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze is dribbled onto it. Just like... bloodstains? Those are bloodstains! And just as we trust, that does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is, and then brought over here. At which point, some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. Ooh! That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then, a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart. So, even the moving of the body was carried out, just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what do you expect? That's why we suspect the defendant in the first place. Well, you're not wrong. Well, no, my bad. You are wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Oops, my bad. See, I just lost her the trial right there. That's crazy. Thank God it is not me in that room right now. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. I think we looked at everything we can. Ooh. Hey, look! That's you on this mobile. Apollo? A red demon. A red demon. Looks more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, see the antenna? The antenna? And the yellow spots on its back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug. This guy needs to get the fuck out of the room. Just saying whatever. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine. We can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I don't want to fucking come look at this ugly-ass thing on another day. I really regret bringing this up. Oh, we need to look at the clock, too. I just noticed that. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed-out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes. Thanks. I forgot that he believes in that stuff. Apollo meets people, he goes, "What's your sign?" There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is the art room. Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange. I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Whew. What if this is Professor Court sending us a message from behind the grave? Beyond the grave! What about the blob right next to it, the one with green and red? Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet? Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Maybe. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time, I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course, I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright? Didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? It has? This is unacceptable! We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? Look at that! But this clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just a minute. Wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait, I think I might just have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there was a moon outside this window, right? What's it called? Right there. In front of the art room window. They had the background for the setup. It was held up in front of it. We don't have any pictures of the actual thing, but you know what I'm talking about. It's the stage background. Sure, a nice crescent one. Like something out of a picture book. But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof, then what's this moon doing here?
I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. But I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. See, look!
That backdrop with the starry sky and that backdrop with the starry sky and the big crescent moon isn't half bad. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop?
It's right here.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. It shows where that the moon... This shows where that the moon in the photo came from. Where that moon in the photo came from. Why did I say all that? And the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that? Look, right there, 6:01 p.m. too. It's time-stamped.
If you look right here, it will become crystal clear.
Take that!
They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. That's the big board hanging there. The size matches too.
But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail.
It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. Blah blah blah.
The back of the...
That's right. At around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. Oh my god, blah 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 blah.
I can't speak anymore. That's it for me. I'm fried. What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window?
Remember how we said the moon wouldn't even exist in this photo?
Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. As you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. So the art room clock was running fast, at least as far back as the day of the murder.
How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? You're fucked, dude. That's not my problem.
Yes, I just blew a hole in the piece of the prosecution's evidence.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my gosh. I think that's all we need. Let's get out of here, unless he has something to say to us. No, he does not. Hold on, let's see. Newman. Maybe she's in the she's in the lecture hall? Maybe. Maybe, baby. No? Where else can we go? What else? Where can we go? Where are we needed? Oh! Hello, Trucy. Hello, Trucy girl. We love Trucy in this house. That's actually... That's actually literally our sister. Did I miss something in the art room? He scared the fuck out of me like I didn't know he was there. Quick look over one more time. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge corps submitted one. The victim, Constant Court, was the Fine Arts Club advisor. so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here.
Poor stressed out overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels.
You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it.
You're one to talk, Apollo.
Me?
What about Mr. Wright?
Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Okay, was that it? Did we get everything? I don't see anything else.
Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin's still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me, I won't tell anyone. Ugh. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit.
Well, I think we examined pretty much everything we can. There we go. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? And just as we trust, it's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How about how the body was moved would be my guess. But Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Ooh.
Oh, does he now?
Detective Fulbright? Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't gonna ask about that. I was just wondering if you've seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago. She mumbled something about watch videos in the lecture hall, so she is supposed to be in the lecture hall. We just fucking missed her. Okay, we just needed to find that last piece of information.
Video? What video?
Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall.
Right, let's go.
Now, Hayes has been dedicated. I don't think Hayes left once. I think Hayes has just been doing shit as well. It's probably going to be our last stop. And then we're going to probably go back to, Junie. Because we already talked to Hugh. So talking to Robin feels like the last thing we would do before going to talk to Junie. Especially if there's a video. Let's see.
There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin! No, Athena. Apollo.
What are you watching there?
Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had used a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Mean sure has a lot of influence around here.
Care to look at the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? I feel like she would still have, like... How do I explain it? I'm not gonna change her voice too much from what it was when we thought she was a boy. Because I feel like after years of doing that voice, it would kind of stick with you. I think there would be like a slightly more like feminine tinge to it, but essentially the same voice.
Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you... W-A-N-T.
I don't like the spelling.
About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The end justifies the means. So, you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H. She pressed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. Your parents forced you to do a lot of crazy shit. Do not feel conflicted. If I was you, I would go no contact. Because what do you mean they dressed you up as a boy and made you be a boy? Going to the pub for New Year's. Ooh, very nice. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems, too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right.
Hi, Reef. Hello, Reef. Hello, Reef. Reef, it's almost time to play Fortnite. I'm so hype. Fortnite time. We are 6 hours into this stream, everybody. If you have been here since the start, you have been here for 6 hours.
Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at that time?
Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now?
No, that's not what I meant. Both you and Ramen were still at school after 7 p.m. But neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing.
Because we know for a fact in these pictures she was helping over here. But that doesn't mean that she was sculpting afterwards. I don't know, maybe they were kissing. I don't know. That's not my business. Maybe they were together. Maybe they were really ready to bring that throuple down to a couple. That's why they're being all secretive. That's why he doesn't gaff about Juniper anymore. Lucky you know me. I don't leave here until 3 a.m. Let's go.
Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today, I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf.
Oh, before she died, she helped her.
Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this. And this, by any means possible. What? But this is evidence. We need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please.
Stage costume related evidence taken in classic ends justify the mean style. Oh my god, darn it. Did she just rob us?
Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I heard they're watching everything we do. Activities, our relationships, our interests.
They're talking about, scuttlebutt. And reporting it all to one of the professors. Oh! But why would anyone do that? Officially, I've heard it's to seek out misconduct amongst the student body. But rumor has it, grades were being brought and sold through the surveillance network. That's him. That's a secret. That's a secret. But rumor has it, grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network. Bribery! The situation at MS Legal Academy is worse than we thought. While all of this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. The pictures of her, right? What else is there? This too. What's it called? Let's see if she reacts to these photos. Oh man! That's my blood, sweat, and tears in a pile of rubble right there! Why not make the statues again? I'm sure the two of them would be delighted. Yeah, I could totally do that. And this time, I'm gonna make them even more realistic by making full-body molds of my models. Full-body molds? Are you sure that's safe? How about plain old measurements? Oh, Athena, measurements are for wimps. Full-on YOLO is what art's all about. I'm gonna drop both of them in a big pool of plaster. Yeah! I know I should stop you, but some part of me really wants to see how this plays out. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's try the other picture. It's in the art room. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what that is? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man! Professor Court's artistic sense? Bye! Bye-bye! Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a rough one. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue that... Oh my gosh. The statue in that photo was originally the statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and then try to fix it somehow. So this... is the statue in its proper state? You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so... C-U-T-E! I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But
What in the world was it doing on the stage? Well, I think that about covers it. Okay. Then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So, how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know? Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Professor Means.
The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly. Is the camera
like this the whole time? Yeah. It's in a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's skip to the end of the speech.
Are you in 2025 yet? No, I am not. Now, at the mock trial... there we go, there's Juniper. Now, let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot?
Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself? She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Ooh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like.
Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. And what about those balconies with the professors' names on them?
Those are faculty seats.
Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. I dropped something. I guess it's gone forever.
Darn it. Oh, man. Okay, let's fast forward this a bit.
And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty! Look at that.
That was me. Could you tell?
Objection! Frailco had used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo. It made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner!" But I didn't mean it.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame.
Wait, can you go back and play that scene again?
You really think that's necessary?
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner!" But I didn't mean it.
Stop. Did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again.
I don't follow.
What are you guys so excited about?
I think this piece of evidence should explain it.
Evidence. Didn't do that.
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voice and the performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening.
False evidence. Oh my goodness! Fabricated evidence!
It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated.
They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. Oh my gosh.
That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second.
No way!
Shut the fuck up.
If Professor means crescendo, oh my god, credo, oh my god, my brain, I hate screaming.
The end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible.
Allow me to assist you with that. Allow me to assist you with that.
Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there.
Oh my goodness. It's go big or go home with Rockstar entrances, Fräulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now. I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be alright?
Very much so. Thanks.
I know Apollo is side-eyeing him after he made his life such hell. Here he is, helping, being actually useful.
Well, Athena, it's almost sundown.
Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center?
I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I'd find.
This is gonna be the end of the chapter. It's gonna have to be.
And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up. It will be getting dark soon, so... Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No! Wait! You have to listen to me! I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please, just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do.
Let me go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna continue from there, everyone. Hold on. I've returned. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I have returned. Oh my goodness. Hi! Oh my gosh.
The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be you.
Longest washroom break ever, that's it. Give me your mod. Give me your mod right now.
But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, it would have seemed a little wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone.
He doesn't even fucking like you, girl. You doing all this for a man that fucking hates you. That's crazy. Bro said I don't gaff about her.
Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
He was shit-talking you, by the way. Earlier, just saying.
Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Never causes trouble, eh? Oh, shit. Hold on. I knew I forgot something. Oh my gosh. Okay. I grabbed it. Oh my god. All this defending, he better turn out to be good. Because he was shit-talking the fuck out of you. He was like, that bitch is not as innocent as you think. Like, okay. Diva off, I suppose. My eye still hurts. It feels like I have a sty, but there's no sty in there.
I'm sure of it. She's lying.
So fucking slow. Damn, can we not speed this up? Oh, hey! What the hell is that?
Gotcha!
I apologize for that earlier outburst. My dog shitted 3 times in the first 10 minutes of our walk. Look at that. Look at that. You took it out on me for what? What did I even do?
Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. And you said, "It never causes trouble. A cough escaped and made your scarf flutter." That's from why you were stressed. It's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you?
That's a weird area to have a grown man look at. That's below her chest. That's her stomach. But I was like, is it like the thing on her chest, like the symbol at the top? Or was it like the little scarf thing? Because I didn't really see anything on her face.
And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself.
We love a natural queen. No, because, oh my gosh, what did you put in there, queen?
A secret? About me? I don't understand.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret. Which means you must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her
the snitch. She has to be. She's the snitch. She's the snitch, right? You
were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I heard they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you'll learn something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can prove my hypothesis. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. It could be like the simplest word and my tongue gets tied. It's so fucking ridiculous. Is it this one? I'm scared.
Take that!
It's that or the other paper.
Right here in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report to the professor. Would report into Professor Court. Blah. I also believe
oh my gosh, I need water. My throat is so dry all of a sudden. Oh my god. Another one.
I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense. Only if you're the snitch, Junie. Oh. Forgive me. Forgive me, Dina. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start. You did? Now, this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need to sense the pain. I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend.
Am I right?
Apollo. Please, Junie. Tell me why you suspected Hugh.
Apollo the empath. The empathetic. Oh my gosh, don't worry. I understood what you meant. You heard how I read it.
I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law. Huh. She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the Academy shared her view.
Ugh. I thought our ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. Ain't nobody want to talk to you. Please be quiet and just listen.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoing I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that? Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend? I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores.
Of course.
I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery! He was buying his way through school. And if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. What's it called? The scrap paper.
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must have been that bribe of 120 grand to be paid in October. And what's more, take a look at this mark. The same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right.
These are probably school planners, like given to all the professors.
Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But...
That's impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting briberies. Or bribes.
Like I said, it's a good possibility. It's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason?
I go for now. Bye-bye, Reef. You are weak. You are weak. Some people have been here for 6 hours. You've been here for 1 minute. Boo! Boo! Look at Reef coming back. Ooh, I think Reef heard me. I came back for this. Know me? How dare you? Look at that. Yeah, get him, get him.
saw you around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Oh, she's finally ready to talk about that. He says that nothing happened, but she's probably gonna tell us a different story. That shading on her head is atrocious. Like the highlight? Look at how short some of the bang pieces are. That looks crazy. I'm sick. What the hell? Let me take a nap in peace and silence. Lock in. Lock in.
When I saw him, his Dina.
Her little baby coughs. Oh my gosh.
Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
Please let it be animated.
I
Yeah!
wanted to see what I did, but I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands.
Covered in blood.
His hands were dripping with blood.
His hands were dripping with blood.
What? But why?
What am I going to do? Deep down, I know you can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? He's... I can't take this anymore. Dina! So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh? And said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding on to all of that. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. That's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means.
Don't even be kind to him. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. Period. Point blank. Don't be kind to him. I don't like him. His ugly ass is gonna pop up right now. Wait for it. Ah! My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to see— I'm not looking, I can see his gums. I'm not gonna look. What sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Thank God, oh my God. Avoiding eye contact like he's gonna fucking hurt me.
Dina, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. We already know what the prosecution's key piece of evidence— we already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. The real question is, all those other people just confessed to doing the crime. Why are they not behind bars? Even if you don't believe that they did it, they just said that they did it. Like, am I crazy? I fear they should at least be held.
I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it.
Well, you guys know what that means. Oh, my goodness.
Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki?
Oh, my goodness. Ugh. Ugh. In 3 minutes, it'll be 7 hours. Look at Reef leaving. Coward. Can't even finish the game. Can't even finish the episode. Whatever. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave before baby Damien notices you're absent. Get out of here. Dork ass motherfucker. You saw the way he pulled up fixing his tie? He said, Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Sleep? Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. He kinda fine in 3D, I'll give him that. That first 3D model they did back in the other game when it was still meant to be 2D, absolutely doo-doo fart. Straight poop out the ass. But you know what? He looks so much better here. I'm quite proud of him. Because that other model was crazy terrible. He was actually bright neon orange. That was wild. Like, actually insane. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recordings are one and the same. Damn, who is it? Were you not here for the whole other game? Devon. Are you telling me that you were not here for the whole other game? He was the prosecutor in almost every single episode. Why are we all bullying them? Oh my goodness. They're not wrong. He is fine. See, this is the first and last time I'm defending one of y'all talking about who is this fine shit. This is the last time I'm doing this. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. The lab is continuing their studying. The lab is continuing their studying of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Ooh. I've been handed ice cream. I didn't even know we had ice cream. What flavor is this? Let's give it a taste. French vanilla. Very specifically French vanilla. Not vanilla, French vanilla. Do you guys like French vanilla? I like French vanilla. Who's there? Wait. That shit scared me too. My door just started opening after that thump in the game played. I was like, Can I get a bite through the cracks of the wall? Of course you can. Oh, there Jenny's tongue goes, sticking out through the wall hole. Ew! Oh my god. Did you see who that was? I'm sorry, that was disgusting. No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw her hand. That's crazy. So are the guards just there for no reason, just for show? Like, y'all just there to look pretty? The fuck? Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That's my final gift to you. Thank you, handsome. Clavier, since you're not the enemy anymore, that... Feel free to drop by. Feel free to drop by at the Wright agency anytime. Okay,
All that's left now is to reach out to the truth.
Thank you, handsome.
Time for a mini workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine!
Blue Crayon too excited because you spell his name crazy. Sorky. Court is now in session. Alright, so my goodness, everyone. What if I just ended it here instead? I just tricked you guys. I just tricked you guys into thinking I was gonna play. I'm gonna end it right here. In fact, I'm deleting the game. That's it. Court will now reconvene for the trial. I'm eating ice cream. For the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today. You never ride a tight ship. You never run a tight ship ever. You're a pussy-ass motherfucker. Everybody else is on charge of you. We own you. You are never in charge. Ever. Vincent type part 2, you're late to this discussion. Been her type. It has been Vic's type this whole friggin' time. I showed Vic when we first downloaded the game. I showed the little cover photo. Oh, there's birthday cake in the vanilla ice cream. That's crazy. Your boldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates the matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. Night room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I mean to prove it here, this day.
It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced in the blood stain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. I just realized he's actually, like, giving us the update. Holy shit. Which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And although there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. That doesn't mean that there wouldn't be any damage at all. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. Like, even if you fall on that, could you still not get fucked up if it's too high? Am I tweaking? Whatever. Maybe it wasn't high enough.
It's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved that body the way. Could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why, you...
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
Welcome back!
Here he go. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh Connor.
I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth, so I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? I'm back!
I keep seeing it, so I keep reading it. That's my bad. People need to talk in the chat, so I don't keep reading the same things. Start talking about something. Have a discussion. A little bit of water. The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
Who's very gay and ace attorney? Literally almost all of them. Be serious. Now let's ask a real question. Favorite dessert? Orange. Orange is your favorite dessert? Like just a fruit? Orange creamsicle. I like creamsicles. They're really good. Especially the orange ones. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. That's not possible! That's not possible! That's not possible! There was a wall up, so you wouldn't have been able to see it, and the wall never got taken down. Don't forget about that. So he would not have been able to see from the location that he is saying. We already got you, you dumb motherfucker. Stupid idiot. She was leading me toward... She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client? Happy New Year's, everyone! Happy New Year's! It's only 8:16 p.m. for me. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible to protect students who climb up high when setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put that mat away after they used
Objection!
it? Oh, plenty. Oh, there's plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. There we go. The mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Ugh! It sucks being the last to know everything! I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If the only mat of that thickness were if the only mat of that thickness was where the body was assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure.
You liar, you stinky, stinky little liar.
Objection!
Stinky, stinky little bastard liar. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo. Let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why, yes, in fact. There was a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. I was so nosy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Youch! Y'all still going till the end. Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind. Yeah, you know why? Because you're a talentless hack that has to pay his way through fucking school instead of having any actual skill of his own. So you don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to go head to head with someone who actually graduated early from law school, already passed the bar, already a full lawyer, same age as you, by the way. How are you gonna try to go bar for bar with a fucking motherfucker that actually passed it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Your ass is paying to go through this. Oh my goodness. That's crazy to me. Like, what did he think was gonna happen? Ooh, I didn't... Motherfucker's still taking his fucking classes. Gonna talk about some... You guys are amateurs. We're better than you, dude. You talk a lot of shit for someone that's paying his way to go through school. My god. The screen, right. Must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally big as that? Yeah, like what? You would have had to make all of that up. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapse of memory that people like me have. Okay. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already? Will the witness now please restate what he remembers, minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To see our client behind the stage, from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. Were you in the art room, buddy? Were you up in the art room looking over? But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Ouch. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Scared the fuck out of him. You saw that? Oh, what a good birdie. Alright, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. Consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way! This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither. Probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's fair enough. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? What's it got to do with the... What's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in the crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? The witness... I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same time. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too. This is what you're thinking of, Athena? That's him in the back. Yep. As the court can see, this photo captured by the crane's operator. If you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. Bob the Builder. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now, let's see your neck.
Take it off! Take it off! I guess I have no choice. That's the thing for their friendship. Wait. That's their friendship thing. That's their friendship thing. That is their friendship thing. That is their thing for their friendship. Is it not? Let me see. No, you don't have one. Is that not their thing for friendship? Wait. Is that what his is? What the fuck is that? I'm assuming because it's like friendship color, and why is he the only one with it on? Damn. Freak off, I guess. No, me. Hey, Nico! Maybe they put theirs on their headband and wrist? That's true. What's it called? Oh my god. What am I looking for? Well, yes, no, I wanted these pictures. I don't know. Oh my. So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like a neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Are you even old enough to do the crane? Should we be calling the police? Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can park one-handed. Yeah, I don't think you're old enough to work a crane. Yeah, I think we need to call the police, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Age for crane handling. I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. I would have just not done the job. I don't know. Take time off. If it was that embarrassing, shit. Did you at least try to get out of it? But when you factor in all of the required test and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Ow! Oopsie! Oh, not about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade. Golden boy. Now, the prosecutor Blackwell. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they failed to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. How, does it, Mr. O'Connor? How old are you? Hey! Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's right around that age, right? No, don't, please. Naturally, Golden Boy here is 25! He took a 7-year break from school. Why are you hanging out with a bunch of teenagers like that? To the point that they talking about you confessing your love for one of them. 25? I take back the poly stuff. I think I'm gonna return that. Rewind, throw that out. 25? And he was crushing on the 18-year-old? That better just be like tabloid shit. That better not turn out to be true. No wonder her ass didn't want him. Fuck. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Yeah, ouch. 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student. I just thought he was tall.
A 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kind of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore. Quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards.
Yeah, that's why I stuttered. I was like, what?
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only you could get away with using only like that.
No, Clavier and him are the same fucking age. That's crazy. Hold on. Did they change it in his little thing? Look at that! They're the same fucking age. They're the same age. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. What's it called? That wouldn't have stopped the throuple. It would have just made him a bigger loser than he already fucking is. I know that's right. Does the defense care to dissuade me? Bro was hanging out with them kids every damn day. Did they know that you were 25? They had to. There's no way.
As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was you doing in the crane right before the mock trial? You couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah. Why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think...
Your Honor! Yes, Miss Sykes.
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... The body just like... to move the body the body was just like it was in the script, so it must have moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
What's it called? I think that's even more embarrassing, the way he trying to cuss down at us. Like, you not 25, still in law school, trying to talk down to an 18-year-old that's not even in law school. She's like advanced. Trying to speak down on her. Men. Oh my god. What is your problem, dude? Specifically loser man, I should say. That's crazy. That's wild. You are beneath me, sir. Respectfully. All due respect. Actually, no respect. I take that back. You're a loser. Wait, Apollo's still in law school. Apollo 1 is like, what, 23? 2, I don't think he's in law school. I think he's a fresh graduate. Like, he's a fresh graduate, isn't he not? Yeah, he's 23. He was doing his first case. Ow. And who are you talking about then? I'm talking about the guy that just got revealed to be 25. Come on, Gertrude, let's keep up. What's it called? Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? Oh, thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Bean Menace. Sorry, I was gone. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter, save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? I remember what I was saying. This also means his earlier, the earlier excuse we had for him, which was why he didn't call the police, is now null and void. Because there's no way his grown 25-year-old ass was not gonna, snitch because he had a crush on this 18-year-old girl and he didn't want to ruin his chances. There's no way that was the reason that he didn't snitch. He a grown-ass man. There's no way he was sitting there and he was like, I want this 18-year-old girl so badly, I'm gonna keep silent. I'm gonna keep silent, keep my mouth shut about, what's it called? The dead body I just saw. That's not normal. That's not reasonable at all. Black girl is actually so hot I can't contain it anymore. Stop it. No, he's... We'll never know. Why does he keep doing that? Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Watch this. I can use the bow and arrow with one hand. One-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. It's not easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex. It requires both hands. Now, I won't have the court look at this. Is he one-handed? Oh, his hand is injured. No, but he has two hands. What the fuck was I talking about? Like we didn't see that little anime section. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. His hands were fine on the night of the murder. I wish my hand was injured and required surgery. And that's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. He could just pay them off, because we already know from Juniper's perspective, his hands were just covered in blood. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. Everything has relevance to the case. Fucking talk up. Piss me off. Blender attack. Get him again. Two hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool. It has no relevance, and that's why you're paying for cranes. I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now, the defense's sophistry is laid bare. I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a third floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Who says he didn't do that, though? If his hand is injured, then he wouldn't be able to hold her down properly as well. Like, he wouldn't be able to just, like, do it and carry her or whatever as well. Wouldn't that mean that he could have also done this? Hello? Am I tweaking? What's it called? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Again. I'm drinking a lot of water, y'all.
I've returned, everybody. Hello, I'm back.
Y'all don't even understand. I went to the other room, did my business, and all I can hear through the door is my mom get called, and some man from Facebook apparently is harassing her. Tell me how my mom is pulling Facebook Messenger people. Bro was like, you going into the new year single? She was like, yes, and forever will. Now leave me alone. Mom! She did not want him at all. At all. Like, okay. I was like, you pulling like that? She's like, shut up. She's like, he calls me every damn time I log on to Facebook. Piss me off. Oh my gosh, where was I? Oh! No! I left my water. Hold on. I need to grab my water again. Okay, there we go. Q is 25. No, that's a grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. Pays the bills, has a job. What's it called? He looks 17? No, he does not. He does not look 17. You know what it is? First of all, you're not gonna look that much older. That's the reason why most of those 20-something-year-olds in those fucking teen TV shows are, like, playing these teenagers. It's a gap, but for most people, they don't look extremely changed. They just look, like, slightly older. Like, they would not look like they did when they were teenagers, but you wouldn't know that. What's it called? But look at him! He's, like, really fucking tall. And look at his face shape. That's a grown man, that's not a child. Look at Apollo. Look at him. Look at Apollo. Apollo looks younger than him. Apollo actively looks younger than him. I mean, he is by 2 years. Well done. Oh my god, why is my voice like that? Well done, your baldness. Now, consider this. The accused was sighted dragging the mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Y'all still streaming? Hell yes. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah. Juniper remains the prime suspect. If we assume the body was moved per her script. So, the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. Teleportation. Who's with me? Teleportation. I think the banner was used to move the body. Like a genuine, actual guess, it was the banner. Because not only was the banner like moved from where it should have been, one of them was incinerated, and the other one had a little bit of blood on it. But is he telling me to think of another way? It's the crane. It was the banner. It had to be the banner. Miss Sykes, if you have a counter argument to this, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not,
It is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script. Right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. And there is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
What's with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Ah! Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. It was this that was used.
Where is it? The school banner. Because this one is burnt. This would probably be like the next evidence.
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Let's go!
Objection!
Bomb.com? Oh my goodness. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet, there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
You surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that? I'm sure this is exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape.
That's why there was blood on it.
And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain. You're fucking dumb. So stupid.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and went down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash. There'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase, carrying the banner. But banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high-wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
He's just sitting there chewing on that dirty-ass feather. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be but oh my gosh, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Okay, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
Maybe that's not her blood. Maybe that's not her blood. Maybe they got in a fight, and he got injured too.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something.
Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If my biotheory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been
The victim's blood. Yes, sir.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Ow! Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
His hands were injured. Exactly. He had blood dripping off his...
Look at him just a girling over there. Just a girl. Fulbright.
Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness. I demand the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back. Because he also said his hand was injured, so who would be surprised? It should be his blood. It should be his blood. He has that injured hand, remember? She said that she saw him, both of his hands were covered in blood. It easily could be his blood, especially, like, if he was, like, holding his hand after getting it injured. Oh my, that was quick.
We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please. Please let it be someone else's.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. What did I say? Rah! What did I say? What did I say? What have I been saying? Actually, let's correct it. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Score! Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. When Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first... Oh my god! Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame to me. Blame on me. Your grudge with Sykes-Stono. Your grudge is with Sykes-Stono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
Fine. Whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on you? That's crazy! The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. Miss Scuttlebutt's... But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope was the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. That's crazy. Nomi, what are you drinking? Water. I've literally been live for 8 hours, reading straight up for almost 8 whole hours. Of course I'm drinking water. Let's see here. My word. Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. But doesn't this prove that he was looking at the scripts? Oh my goodness. Hi, hello. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script, and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen! Yeah, dumbass. Jesus. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the blood was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. No, because it's confirmed too, he's not a fucking genius. He clearly never was a fucking genius. He very obviously was gonna cheat because he would need that help. Everybody else is an actual, like, genius. Like, these are like the prodigies of the fucking school that are going up. He's been cheating his way through school this whole time, so he's in a position where he now has to actually cheat even more, knowing the answers, knowing what was going on with the case. Hi! Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out. And you! How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the 2 statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Can you explain that away? I mean, they're both fucking broken. Well, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. Ugh. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! They did collide. We know they fucking collided. We know they collided because they're both broken. Are you serious? Speaking of the statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed onto them, why he look like Sonic? That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. No, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. Oh my god, but may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard that, when you heard said sound? Ooh. It was a little after the mock trial had started. Oh my god, there go the inactivity again. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears and were in the waiting room when... Ah! Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oof. Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Would have been there before the mock trial started. Ooh. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. Who says you saw the body, though? You could just be lying. He's the only one saying that. He could be straight up lying. He could just be lying. He's sweating. It's him. It has to be him. Low-key, I'm down bad for the judge. Y'all are actually all sick. This is crazy. That man is like 64. Please leave him alone. He has a wife. He has a child. He has grandchildren. Leave him alone. Oh, God! Where is he? He's not here. He's not here this time. It's fine. Age just means more experience? No, age means closer to death. Please leave him alone. He never had a profile, right? Not this trial, but he has had a profile in the past, and he's been like 60 or something. I think it was this game he had one too. But I know in the original Apollo one that we first started playing, it did show in one of the trials that he was like 60 something years old right now. Y'all got daddy issues and it shows? No, they don't. They have granddaddy issues. That's what you're looking for. 60 is fine. Have you seen Hugh Jackman? Please don't piss me off. You know damn well that old ass fart on the standing up in the fucking judge's seat is not Hugh Jackman. That man is not Hugh Jackman. Please don't play in my fucking face. Wait, people are for real about their judge hear me outs? Look what you started. Demon. Isn't Hugh Jackman 50? Probably. Either way. No, my phone is dying. I don't want that to happen. What if I get an important message? I gotta plug my phone in. No, I'm not saying he looks like Hugh. What I'm saying is he does not have Hugh Jackman looks. Therefore, it's not excusable. Abraham Lincoln? Abraham Lincoln? That's crazy. That man did not like black people. You know that, right? Like, that man was racist. You know that, right? He freed the slaves, but he didn't like them. You know that, right? I mean, hey, it's your life. Fuck it. It's your life. Fuck it. Where was I? I just know President Law. Oh my goodness. Nomination, I'm back. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's going to get me and our case killed. Know me! Oh my god. Is that who I think it is? Oh my goodness. In my stream chat? Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Viggs. Hi, Viggs. The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That had been the major premise this far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. I hate that fucking word. He loves it too. He says that shit all the time. I always get my tongue stuck on it. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Look at him switching up too. He's like, hold on. I was okay with you being a 25-year-old loser still in high school, but this is weird. This is strange. It's currently 2:16 in the morning, but I made it. Anyways, hello. Hi. Good point.
Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side.
I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else. No, mate. Yes? What's up? What is it? What is it? Oh, great. As long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, the Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before the mock trial, the body was, Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, thank you for the rose, I appreciate it. I've already figured out the case. Oh my goodness, of course you did. Like I said before, that before the mock trial, the body was, Shall I only say this once, Golden Boy? You had best tell the truth. And do it now. I'm alive! Hello, hello, hello! You live! That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again, and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. I want Black Quill bad. Get in line. Thank you for the gifts. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. Lying in court at his big age. They all do it. All of these motherfuckers need to be fucking charged. That's crazy. Like, not a single person has, like, told the full truth in this court. Even a single lie. Don't you get in trouble in real life? Hello? Am I tweaking? They just be doing whatever. I imagine this has had an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. An ice cream cone. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gifts. Oh yeah, they have the 2025 ones. A bunch of different ones. Oh my god. That's so fun. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least we know the body was moved using the wire and the school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede. Stono. The body was moved, as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Oh my god, because she was moving around the whole time to fix the audio and do all that because they didn't want anyone to know the script. We just talked about that. Fuck! Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Oh no. How could I forget it was... Hey. What's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. She's so cute. I love Robin so bad. Look at her. She's so freaking adorable. I'll be right back, everyone. Very quickly. I promise. It'll be faster than the other times. I'll be right back.
I've returned. I have returned.
Oh, my goodness. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio room dealing with the music.
Indeed. The one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body.
"3 minutes. You left for 3 minutes, and
Was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Oh my goodness. Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crimes, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side. At least on this issue. Numi, would you be mad if I left to go watch the Pink Courtroom? Yes. You'd be banned forever. Forever and ever. Never allowed to return. You know what? In fact, just for asking, you're getting banned. What the Sigma? You too. You're going with them. Okay, then I won't leave. No, if you gotta go, you go. You go if you gotta go. No, I'm sorry, Nami. Okay, now, Ace. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten. Your boldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we even going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing! Nada! Niente! What does that mean? Well, I know what it means, but... What does that mean? Oh my goodness. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank, too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection! Objection! Well, I object to... Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Look at him doing all that with his fucked up hand. Perfect crime? Happy New Year, Nami. Happy New Year. It's 9:30 p.m. for me. Wait. This is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes. Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order. Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouth-breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now, bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have committed. Oh my God! For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial, and it is silly that I must remind you of this. But you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. You doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threats. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me in the mock trial. That means I didn't almost The tape was dubbed over. The tape was dubbed over. The tape was dubbed over. And they said they couldn't retrieve what was on the tape prior. Did he read his lines? Did he read his lines from the script perfectly on the tape and then play the tape from when the trial began? That's crazy, if that's what he did. My body double almost did. That means I didn't lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness' testimony make no sense at all? Oh my gosh, thank you for the roses. No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes. I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me? It's not the matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimonies like this?
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device. And I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. I might get lashings from Nomi. That's it. You don't even finish what you're gonna say. Hayes! No, I'm sorry. Hayes, no. Hayes, stop it. I know Hayes got excited for a second, too. Hayes was like, ooh! So, how about we give Widget a try? Harayama Gaming! Why would you do me like that? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment? I am a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell? Bro's making a run for it. That's crazy.
The prosecutor said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright.
How does he get away with stuff like that?
Then I will interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. We all know what they're doing. Enough.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. And that wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did.
Fourth wall is still here. Fourth wall, can you tell me that thing about earlier with Robin, or do we have to still keep playing till the very end? What's it called? If that's the case, you might as well type it in live chat. If that's what it's gonna be, so that you have it in advance for me to read. If I have to wait till the end, that is.
I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. And the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper is innocent.
Bro is joyous and happy.
I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession.
No, it has to... Because if they're all happy, we're gonna have to go over that again. It's probably gonna be Juniper, right? Because why is he happy about Juniper being not guilty if he doesn't give a fuck about her? Wouldn't he have no emotions over that?
Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. Hugh, why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out-of-control emotion.
Being sensitive, so I'm dropping it in the server. So you can't... I can read it now. I mean, when you drop it, of course. But I can read it now, right? That's what that means?
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
Okay, awesome. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
His secret? No, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore.
I was never trying to protect her. My confession has always been about one thing, and one thing only. The truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you felt great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free.
So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
What are you? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor.
The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So, Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. It's not down that much. We gotta keep going.
What that means his confession is
Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, finally figured out the obvious, have we? Whatever. British. Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No! You haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes! Yes, I do! But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. I felt a burp coming on, oh my goodness. Ooh, the lack of emotion? So he's happy every other time besides this, what? Because he was happy before, wasn't he? Or am I tweaking? Hold on.
Got it!
I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during this statement, see? You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall. Hi! It was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. Then I slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was, naturally. I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall, behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came in and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Best passing by. I will be back again next week. Have a good end of the year, guys. Oh, bye. Psych Sterno. How much longer will you indulge him in this rod? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. Thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side, when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony side, in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court. And, as we all know, she was already dead by then. I don't remember what animal it was, but I know it's named Taka the Hawk. What if I were to leave Nomi, then you would miss the ending? That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point.
Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where it takes me. You said the love balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated with the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Gah! No, this can't be right. We still got a long way to go. You do no one oh my god. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you! There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. What is a keyword? How do you add a keyword? What is a keyword? What does a keyword mean? The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. Bro's pissed. I went through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. Heads to the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. Why we sad? Why we sad, Buki?
Got it!
I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. You shouldn't be 25 in high school, but here we are. Mr. O'Connor, it is you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Ugh, you're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. Juniper. And that someone who was in the audio room was...
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ugh. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Jennifer's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. I still don't trust that ugly-ass, Gollum-looking fucking statue-esque motherfucker. I really think he played a massive part in this. I think that professor dying really helps him when it comes to this school, because then he has full control. There isn't any opposing views that contradict his, leading to students thinking against him. I really think he did something. I think he played a part in this. I really do.
Seriously. Oh my gosh, my arm is so itchy.
Hugh's heart won a hold under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
He broke him. Yeah! Ah, he broke out of his shackles again!
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor. The deference to your valor.
I will admit, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
In deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence!
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Psychstono. Eek! I never learned about this in law school.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Yeah, when your ass got tased, huh? Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now. Yeah, he should have been tased the second them shackles broke. They played too damn much. They played too damn much with this fucking criminal in the room. And he has a weapon? Are you serious?
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. And that's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I'm not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too.
And don't forget me, though, in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but...
The stuff he said was crazy.
Ugh! No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
So he didn't even realize. Okay, he didn't even know. But that's bribery.
So, the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? All of my perfect scores were product of cold, hard cash. Not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless.
A perfect 0.
Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief it would be a relief for her to see me locked away. And if you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him. In more ways than one. No, you came up acting like a fucking dickhead. Grown-ass 25-year-old man. You literally could have just told us everything. And we could have formed a plan on how we're gonna go about this in the courtroom. Instead, you wanted to look like a dumbass. Because now you look stupid as fuck. He's just a sensitive boy. Boy is generous. That's a grown man. That's a sensitive man. At the detention center yesterday, Ginny was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh... We even have proof of our friendship. It's those stupid-ass bands. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. It's around his neck. That's where he keeps touching. Ooh, I accidentally moved it a little bit. Uh-oh. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No. That's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? It is crazy as fuck to be 25 years old and you got a collar on for you and your teenage girl besties. Not like you couldn't have gotten a bracelet or a ring. You got a collar on? That's insane. That band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting and chic. This dude gotta quit. No, because could he not get a bracelet? Why did they have to make it weird as fuck like that? Like an earring? Something? Like, if they wanted it, like, off screen, the bracelet or even an armband underneath his, like, sleeve. That would have been better. That would have been better. I don't know. He grown as hell. And clearly neither of the other two girls got collars. So that's just him. Strange individual.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look at the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two.
Okay, well at least it's friendship. That crush shit better be a lie. It better be tabloid shit.
It doesn't matter if I wear it. If those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Ginny and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may also have just told me that the other where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? She rubs her arm. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Damn, okay.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them.
How the fuck did he put that on his neck? Hey! Robin! Hello? Robin, you made him a collar?
Hugh!
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
Why the fuck are both of y'all here? I know why she's here. How the fuck did y'all get that on him?
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh. I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. It's in the art of mastering the bar exam. But I haven't read a single word. Trust, we know. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Dramatic as hell for his two underage girl best friends. They're not underage. They're both 18. They're the same age as Athena. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? But they've been friends for years, so they were underage for a hot minute, though. Because they said they've been friends ever since they got to that school. Like, since day one. How old is Apollo? 23. What's it called? So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Then I'm to understand that the witness is recanting his confession. Yes. Apollo, in dating limits? What do you mean in dating limits? A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Oh, you know. No. I don't know. Tell me what you mean right now. Now, we're back to the fact that there was one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean... Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please, wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we bound someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. Ooh! If no one knows, Hughes is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty. Professor Means! I told y'all! What did I fucking say? What did I say? I said this so early on. What the fuck did I say about him? What did I say about him? I was like, I'm getting bad vibes, guys. No matter what is happening, I still have this feeling about him. He is off. Which now means there's one person unaccounted for. That's crazy. Whenever somebody sends a TikTok universe or galaxy, it announces it to everybody.
You ugly bastard.
Take that!
You and your evil little tiny glasses. You can't even see out of that. You're a faker. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So, basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence!
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. And then he got off the stand. He left after that. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. Pre-recorded! Because the tape... Remember what I said earlier? I was just wrong about who it was. I said earlier, when we were talking about Hugh, how he possibly could have rehearsed his lines previously. No, instead, it was actually him. It was freaking Professor Means. Recorded his speech beforehand. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be real with you, friend. 23 and 19 is still crazy to me. I've returned. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Nomi, I'm gonna leave now. Don't ban me, I'm sorry. You're getting banned. And you know what? You're getting sent straight to the gulag. Yeah. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. You are a filthy, dirty liar. You're a filthy, dirty liar. Nice try. I came back even faster than last time. Doubt that was even 3 minutes. You're a liar! You're a liar!
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Liar, liar. About 2 minutes. Look at that!
1 second. Okay, y'all, stop.
What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! Do you want your friend to go to jail? Shut the hell up! Shit, super senior over here. Fuck! Do you want your friend to go to jail? Jesus! Super duper senior, more like it. That's insane. 25 in high school. Got me fucked up.
I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. He looks like an analog horror character. Am I tweaking? Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
Yeah, duh. Okay. We know that you just said that you're not a genius, but does that mean that you are drastically below average? Hello?
Wait, really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. It's not.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Oh, but assault is fine. Okay, I'm saying, whatever.
Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting, "You're a goner," was recorded on this tape. It was dubbed into using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why this? This is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave you that phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilty written all over him.
This attorney is just trying to explain the most basic facts to an inept judge constantly. No, literally, and tell me how him and his brother stupid like this. I blame his parents. Truly, it has to have been his parents. I think they had a position in law, which is why they were able to become judges. Because there's no way that he really was able to go to school, get a diploma to do this. There's no fucking way. He has to it has to be nepotism. Like, there's no fucking way. No way.
Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence!
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight in our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said, "It's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms."
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight.
A verdict without first looking into that would be
Inconceivable!
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his facility at his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Ooh, is that my alarm from 27 billion hours ago? Oh my goodness. No way. Let me see. Setting an alarm for another hour and 20 minutes. There we go.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows his speech was pre-recorded.
Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll out the video. Let's roll the video. My bad, not roll out. Sorry, the Optimus Prime in me came out a little bit. Reef, who are you sending that to? Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. While I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I forgot how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up once this is over.
Hey, no fair!
The experience of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult... you there. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor?
No. I'm awake too. Wide awake. See? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin.
What?
Like, that's crazy. Our pure white Lady Justice. Like, That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Psych Stoner. If you have subjected me to this epic study on tedium without purpose, Tucker will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? We all just talked about it, about what one of the things he said, pure white. That was golden. It was golden in the middle. It was golden in the middle. You know what was pure white though? You know what Lady Justice was pure white? Would you look at that? Caucasian justice. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm gonna chew one more thing. I have been eating the same bag of Takis for 9 hours. I take like one out every so often and nibble on it.
Can I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
There. I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict this?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. It's pre-recorded because he was looking at the other Lady Justice statue. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my head around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial begun. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, it's a shame on every account.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present.
It seems I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! There's gotta be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? Felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy. There's a timestamp on the top right.
All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could have swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is?
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it...
Oh my god.
The defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Prof... I keep saying Prof. I hate saying Prof. What did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 minutes. Now,
Let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20 minutes 35 seconds. Based on this, we need to know the time it took for the speech alone.
right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes 35 seconds. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise in the tape recording. In the tape recording.
I've skipped this live way too long. I've been missing out. Oh my gosh. What's it called? We are almost done with this episode too. That's crazy.
I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Mean's pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence!
You seem rather confident, considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there.
Tell 'em.
No, I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. By pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offer to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happening. Look what happened. Look what's happened. Blah, blah, blah.
All I've stated are the obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. Rolling my eyes. Let's get over with this. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to pre-recording. I'd become an accomplice, whatever. Why is he speaking in riddles? Because bro's guilty. So now he's gotta just start throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it, because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my! So you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, Let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. She was a Professor Court glazer. They like, absolutely. No question about that. She is not like you. She's not one of you people. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also provide her two friends. I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, the witness? Correct. Hugh Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. She was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You, no doubt, had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But, alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order and all that is good, the ends justify the means. No, so you're just creating a bunch of fucking villains, and we're gonna have to deal with that shit now. That's crazy. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth. If it's victory you seek, steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Psych Stono? Something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I will not have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Da 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 dum dum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I know what I'm gonna do. So, let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles. Your Honor! It is an outrage! Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Look at how pissed he is. Oh my god. They say the record They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself, while blaming others. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Oh! Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It is the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Professor Means? What's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in class.
Nomi, you're right. The rest of his suit's sort of been white. I'm saying! The gold is fine, but the fucking browns are stupid. It doesn't look good.
Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes!
Huh? Oh, here?
Apollo Justice!
I'm fine. I mean, here.
Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ooh. Ouch!
I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor. Here. After seeing that, yeah. See, class? That is the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. I said, Simon Blackquill! Are you here or not?
He doesn't gaff. What the fuck are you gonna do? He kills people. Please do test him. Please do. There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I must mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant!
Get out. Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher?
Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. If that just so happens, I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee.
But is that really so shocking?
Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinary. Ooh. All right, class is now in session.
Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache?
Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is! This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Your Honor, he's actually crashing out. Do I really have to show evidence that he's the killer? Like, he's actually crashing out? It's crazy right now. He looks like he's in God of War. Your Honor, are you serious? Like, I have to prove that he's guilty? Motherfucker looks like he's fucking... Oh my god. Fucking Kratos over here. My god.
Bailiff! This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Athena, You disappoint me so, to think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So how could I have been involved in this crime? Do you have family members that can prove you were there? Saying that you're at home doesn't mean that you were at home. Like, hello? That is not a good alibi.
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at school?
No, I can't.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself a lavatory cleaning. You have earned yourself the lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Oh my god.
Ew!
My goat, my goat!
No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the Professor's silver tongue lies!
Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! And the statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. I'm not gonna lie, forget all that craziness going on. Professor Means, you good as fuck at art. I don't think this lawyer shit was for you, I'm not gonna lie. Because you low-key being evil as fuck right now, I think you should have gone to art school. You really should have gone to art school. I'm not gonna lie, like, that statue looked good as fuck. That's crazy. That also means that he would have been in the art room. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself.
I'm so sorry for not telling the truth!
Robin.
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Yeah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here?
Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Yeah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's a school nurse when you need one?
It would seem Sykestoner seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning.
Very well then. Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school styled. Ooh. What does that? Don't. Never mind. Your testimony, please. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying this defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now.
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? In 1.5 hours, bleh. It would probably take me at least twice as long. So, personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in that short a time. That didn't exactly help our case.
That's why that other statue is down there, because he didn't actually fucking finish them. He didn't actually fucking finish it. He put the other statue down there, and then went on to, what's it called? Cover it up with a tarp. That's why there wasn't any big pieces of the Phoenix statue, but we were able to rebuild the other one. Big brain, big brain.
That didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means.
I'm not gonna say anything yet. I have an idea, but I'm not gonna say anything yet.
Why were you in such a hurry?
In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That is why that's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Grown man. Well, ready to conclude that I never left the stage? Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim? Yes, I accept it.
I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. Okay, bars.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you've thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's time for some legal smoke and mirrors.
Not yet, Athena. It's It's not time to quit yet. It's at times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to... Yeah. I have to turn the case upside down.
I think I know where this is going.
Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there.
I don't think he left the stage. Yep. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Yeah, you brought the bird to school! Psych, Stono. If I hear one word of your usual jibber jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the... If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent!
No. It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Psych Stono.
Okay. The murder was actually committed here.
I don't even have to do shit. It's right there.
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Remember when I was just sitting there staring at this for like a good minute? Yeah. Surely, there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained.
Take that!
It's true. There were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this. This school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was quite a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters. You are all but granted to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood.
Because those would have been on the floor at the time.
Take that!
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavanier's banner. that had been specially made for the school concert. Look at him right there. Freak. Disgusting creature. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood, like a dishcloth. Only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. Oh my god. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So, that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
The Cavalier's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon, don't just stand there! Do something!
Silence!
Sykes there now. You are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large blood stain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage, as you claim?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
Take that!
I think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone is most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavanier's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Order! Order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do we explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
Almost an hour left. I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? It was the other statue, right? It had to be. The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder, then was on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was...
Take that!
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. Because she would have bruises, or well, not bruises, but, you know, damage to her skin. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Some asshole is setting off fireworks like an hour early. Rip my screen time average. I mean, you could have watched this on a computer.
The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you're onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming!
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time... Excuse me! During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech.
What's it called?
If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to
point us to the body.
Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't have possibly moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Yeah!
I can't hear you, Nomi, but I wanted to come back to say Happy New Year. Oh my goodness. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Someone tell Soap I say Happy New Year.
Oh my god!
For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage until they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So, answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by...
If the victim was murdered... Why does it sound kind of baby? Wait, the victim was murdered. If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage.
This is not good, Athena. Our claim is just as close to being... Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled! I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Like, damn, let a girl think, golly. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her.
Ugh.
And to add insult to injury, you nearly had you convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
Ugh.
only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. I need mean so badly, get help. Shit. Oh god! Oh my god! But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? And that evil little shit-eating smile, he knew what he was doing, you evil bastard! Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer. And even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. That's crazy. That's wild. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again! Oh my god, y'all talking about some... She outed her, she outed her! Look at her saving my life. Look at that. I love how she still yells. It'd be crazy if she stopped immediately. And she saved the friendship between you, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? Shut up, golly! It's not even time! It's not even time! 11-11, make a wish. Alright. I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Tina. Making a wish. Y'all, if you say your wish out loud, it's not gonna happen. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law, like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
He said, I don't gaff. Shit. Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you've studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for this far? It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who. Ooh. He's helping by being mean. That's all he knows. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But, Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Nah, like, what do you mean? What do you mean the lawyer is having a mental breakdown, having an actual panic attack? Oh my god. I'm forced to come to this. I had to take days off of work to watch this girl literally crash the fuck out. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Crash out or do work.
You don't have to worry about me now. Okay. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Come on, girlie, let's see it.
Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock! Prepare for your utter defeat!
Brain blast!
Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right here where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines, see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of his time, his fake alibi created, to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is
during the mock trial. The body was moved during the mock trial.
It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long, pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that was there before. Specifically, the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing two birds with one stone. Thank you for the heart me, I appreciate it. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. Blah, 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 blah. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem...
Chat, who remembers what I said earlier about the Phoenix Wright statue? Who remembers what I said earlier about the Lady Justice statue possibly being underneath the thing with the Phoenix Wright statue? The Phoenix Wright statue was never finished. There was no big pieces of the Phoenix Wright statue to pick up. Therefore, I had it mixed up. It wasn't the Lady Justice statue. It was the body that was underneath the fucking thing with Phoenix Wright.
It doesn't seem likely. No. There had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover up the body. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect that there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing a body?
The body was hidden by Wright statue.
Oh, I know! The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished! The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, that was an impressive feat, that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What?
I second that. What?
Now this is getting interesting. No! This is getting preposterous! How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue. I'm going to pose the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like the statue, like a statue. Oh my gosh, blah 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 blah. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth?
I'm afraid this isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Wright or what?
Looks like some random person to me. Was the statue a pair of busts?
Phoenix Wright has spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair! The statue's head was way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it, the hands! Her arms were raised over her head, and there were dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the presser was probably tied up with something. Marks on her wrist indicate she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that it's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied behind my head?
They'd be behind your head.
Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. See? That makes it possible to fake that. I bit my tongue. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. My tongue hurts so bad. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. I mean, it was two bodies, technically. It was the statue and then it was her actual body. Was it the arrow? Because she had an arrow put in her to pretend like, you know. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't?
Take that!
It's the arrow, right? Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo. Take that and plunge it into my side. What are you, crazy? Fine then. Go get some duct tape. Rapido. Schnell. Schnell? Alright. I don't need to know another language to know bossy when I hear it. Jesus. Oh my god. She really said, stab me, stab me! What? The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Just remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Mommy, the arm's too short! Shh, remember your indoor voice, sweet dear. That's crazy. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could be used for the arm? Hey! 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 Look at that! What is he holding right now? What is he holding right now? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation. And that one makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful. Yikes. Get the fuck out from under there, girl. This is so embarrassing. I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand with his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Look at that! Look at that! Yeah! Look at that! Please be in this photo. It has to be. The arm on Mr. Wright's statue is really this right here. Well, just look at that. Just to be safe, I'm gonna click on this. If I'm wrong, it's okay. I'm usually not wrong, so if I take the damage, I take the damage. Got it! I know what he used for the arm of the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd! There's no such thing in this photo! Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there! Staff? This is a spear of a great legal warrior! So you're saying it's a spear, so it's sharp. Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
They sick of this shit. They said we went to law school for this. It's Phoenix Wright. Look at that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it. Didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light? All I see before me is this pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes a statue. He's possibly tickled pink.
Look at my lawyers, dog. I'm going to jail. They out here playing in court. They playing dress up. Fuck.
Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink? Blech, that joke deserves a pink slip.
It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Why did we give him that back? Why did we give him that staff back, by the way? Just wondering. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than a mere coincidence.
Yeah, test that shit for blood, bro. Because if he used that as a murder weapon, there would be blood on it, even if he cleaned it, right?
We'd assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor! A brief recess, if you will! By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? What if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate.
Bro trying his best. Yeah, come on.
Oh my god!
Can you even do that to your teeth that tightly? Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It is a psych stoner suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. No, it can't. He was literally about to, like, have a whole generation of fucking useless-ass lawyers that cheat and scam people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's not going to be useful at all.
Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means.
So much for rehabilitation. Like, no, literally, he's going to be fucking awful. What are you talking about?
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. Like the fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl, in order to make the killing look like the one. No, that's crazy. Made the killing look like the one from the script, and thus framed the defendant.
But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but it's not like the scrap belonged to him. This, too, is evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Oh shit, my streak's about to end. Hold on, I gotta fix my streak. Sorry, Reef. Let me reply. Hold on, I gotta do it with everybody. Before it's too late, I forgot to go on TikTok today. That's crazy. Well, I did go on TikTok, but to be live for like 27 hours. Hold on. I'm replying real quick so that I don't lose it. I'm not ready for the new year, guys. Oh my goodness. Anybody else? I don't see anybody else. I think I got everybody. Nope, there's Nori. There we go. Oh my goodness. I've managed to hold so many streaks. That's crazy. I think I got everybody. Let's go. Know that Constant Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark ages of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty! Let's go, everybody! We did it! We did it! Oh my god, it took 10 hours and 30 minutes, but you know what? We did it. We did it! We did it, everybody! We freaking did it! I wish you the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you, if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
And bye, Nemi. I gotta go before I lose it.
You're not even gonna finish the episode after all that? Okay, fine.
Thank you, Athena. I really mean it.
It was nothing, really. Girl, you had a mental breakdown in the middle of the fucking courtroom. We all saw you.
I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it, just like that.
I don't know. You looked pretty wound up in there at the end. Literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Athena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on the peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have a lot of work to do. And I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. Oh my god, it's time! It's almost time. There's 30 minutes. 37, that is. But I still have a lot of work to do. And I can't wait to see can't wait to see until we see you on the judge's bench. Blah, 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 blah.
I promise you, I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys, I have some big news. I mean, this is huge. Am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival! It was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow.
Really? Alright!
Oh my goodness. The costume and everything.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis.
So he actually sounds like how I voice him. That's crazy.
Achtung, baby. It's time for
Achtung.
the guitar serenade.
So he actually fucking talks the way that I voice him. I just thought he had an accent and I wasn't doing it. That's crazy. They were not gonna hear him sing at all. We were not hearing him sing at all. Not a lyric. Not a word.
Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing! I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Your singing voice, Juniper! It could melt my
H-E-A-R-T!
Mr. Wright. Thank you for that training seminar. Oh my gosh. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Though, Robin had you for a while there. Look at him! He's actually doing stuff. He's not 100% stupid. Look at that.
I did it! I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad you're back to how we used to be. We're just back to how we used to be. Thanks to Athena. You know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
You don't even want to do that, bro.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait. Did they reprise the trial and you won?
Level-headed lawyer, course genius, hot-blooded prosecutor, course student.
We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart.
He better not do what I think he's gonna fucking do. Don't piss me off. Hugh, I've been so kind to you.
So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Don't piss me off, you grown fucking man. You too fucking old to be doing this. Juniper, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Ooh, is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Huh? Best friends? Weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. So she didn't know? None of them knew until that trial? There's a whole time they thought that he was the same age as them. That's crazy. He didn't even tell them? But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops. Listen, you two, Robin. Miriam?
Ooh.
Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Oh my goodness. Where the fuck was she?
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law, if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Girl, that's not a fucking answer. Whatever. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. Yeah, friendship, everybody.
You bet. What about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But, yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me,
We're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back! So, what kind of guy is he, anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... And so after some slight arm-twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. Ooh. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo, why? Why would you leave us all behind?
Oh my god, we did it, we did it! See, look at him right beside me like that. Ugh! Creature! Oh my fucking god. It's all finished. But, as I usually do, we will see the beginning of the next one. And then I will be getting off, everyone! That's how it works. That's how it always works.
Courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolizes the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Detonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. Sometimes the text be moving slow as fuck, I'm not gonna lie to you. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think. But there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I got more than a few personal stakes in it.
Alrighty. So we're finally gonna go over the trial that the bombing occurred in. I didn't even think about that. We haven't done that trial yet.
One hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Come in, Act 2. Come in. Do you copy?
If you want to leave, you can leave, because I'm going to replay this next time I open it, but you might miss it, because it's going to be at the beginning of the stream. Ooh. Oh my goodness. We're going to space? Let's go. Whew. Alright everybody, and you know what that means. It is time for me to get off live. I have been streaming for 10 hours, 42 minutes, and 19 seconds. I need to get the fuck off of live. I have shit to do. I have things to do. I have to get the fuck out of here. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh my goodness. It is 11:48 p.m. for me. Do you know what that means? You know what that means. I have 12 minutes until I'm going into the next year. With that said, Happy New Year, everyone, and good night. Oh my goodness. Bye-bye.